Hey, what's happening? What's going on? How's it going, everybody? What's happening? How you doing? Is everybody doing good today? Is everybody having one of those good days? Apologize if there is even more echo, because there's even less stuff in this room because I'm moving. So when even more stuff leaves the room, it causes an even greater echo. Now, on the plus side, the next time that I actually live stream, there will be a lot less echo because I'm gonna be like super soundproofing the space. But because the person I'm moving in with is not like my current roommate, who can sleep through like a volcano erupting. So yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your migraine, dude. That sucks. What's up, Mr. Cynical? How you doing? I should probably be on camera. Whoop. Hello. What's up? Hi, everybody. How's it going? It's me, Shrimp Tom. And today, we're going to be talking about Cormyr, the brand new 64-bit server that features the new Lantern in the Mists event. You know what the Lantern in the Mists event is? It's a event where you're in the mist. There's lanterns. Basically, their special monsters are going to be spawning. When those special monsters spawn, when you pick up a lantern, you can kill them. When you kill them, you get durability into your lantern. As you can see here, I'm at 221 of 750 after the first day of play. And then that allows you to trade it in for a cool reward. There's two types of lanterns. The skull lanterns, which are hardcore and break if you die, and at which one you have to make a new character. Or there's the regular lanterns, which don't break when you die and allow you to just like keep going. It's pretty cool so far. It's something I've enjoyed. I will say this. When you first get started, it's really, really dangerous. The skull lanterns, or the things that come, not skull lanterns, but the mist creatures that come out of the lanterns are like wicked dangerous right away. Once you actually get some damage, they become immediately less dangerous. So it's very, very good. Also, we're starting at level 7 today, which is pretty exciting, with Exodia the Forbidden One over here. So if anybody happens to, be in the chat and you're like, man, it'd be cool playing around and joining the group, we got an extra space. So if you're like, oh man, I'm between the levels 5 and 7, feel free to send Exodia a message and come on in. Other than that, it's just going to be kind of stock standard business as usual. Let's go smash some people. What was your question? Okay, there we go. I'm good here. I'm going to put on this fortification item because I need fortification. I don't know why I didn't do that yesterday. I thought I prepared, but I guess not. Anywho, today's on the list of things to do today is I have so many items. I should probably bank some stuff. I guess. Oh wait, I'm not. If you die, your character doesn't get deleted, so I don't have to worry about banking stuff specifically. Silly me. Anywho, it's time to grab House P buffs and head out to ye old Three Barrel Cove. It's because I'm just like so used to hardcore being like, oh yeah, your character gets deleted, but your character doesn't get deleted right now. Instead, your character just like can't do the hardcore lanterns. If your character dies on the hardcore lantern, you can still just pick up a regular lantern and keep playing if you like your character. It's actually something I really appreciate about this challenge, because one of the issues with the challenge, or the hardcore challenge, is that like obviously when you die, it's really annoying for all of your characters to like lose a build that maybe you're having like a lot of fun with. I remember that happening to me when I was doing, I think it was hardcore 7, I believe it was either 6 or 7, where I got obliterated by a bullywug by taking 156 damage from Produce Flame from a bullywug in Elite Saltmarsh at level 5. I was very disappointed by that. So I got instantly annihilated, but I was really enjoying the character, and so I kind of just like stopped playing it. But if this was this server, you could just go, oh, okay, I guess I'm off the hardcore thing, but I'll just grab a regular lantern. That's kind of cool. I don't mind it. Quest felt big? Oh, yeah, absolutely. We'll start with Two-Toed Tobias. Two-Toed Tobias. Time to go. Yeah, the lag can happen. So my personal opinion about lag in the game, there is definitely better performance on average than Arganesson. Take that as you will. If you play on Wayfinder, you might actually find the server laggier because there's more people on it. But there is better performance than the average play session on Arganesson. Outside of that, though, you still will have the hang-ups, the DDO hang-ups, so the game kind of freezes for anywhere from like 3 to 9 seconds. Yesterday, we had a couple like 15-second hang-ups that were basically like, if the situation wasn't under control, you'd be dead. So you still can die if you're doing the hardcore challenge. Just to be aware of that. Don't think like, oh, there's no lag on the server. That's what I would like to believe, but yeah. Today, what we played. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I unfortunately didn't pay attention to a lot of what SSG has been looking at over the past couple of days, over the past day, mainly because I'm in the process of moving, and also I had class and a bunch of other stuff. I had to study for my ECG exam. ECG exam. But I did my studying, and you know what? Now I'm an ECG expert. That's right. If you need somebody to measure your signals on your heart, call me. I don't have the machine, and I don't work somewhere with the machine because I don't have a job. But I can tell you how to do it if you had a machine. You know? That's me. Did you estimate? Yeah, I can approximate it. Just give you like a look up and down and tell you what's going on. It's actually kind of crazy. In one of my classes, I asked like one of the instructors, I was like, have you ever had a situation, because we one of the first things we did is to learn how to use the machine is we just did it to each other. So everybody like, you take you do an ECG on like a student, another student does an ECG on you. And we were like just looking it over, and it's like, oh yeah, if you have, or it's like, has there been a situation where somebody, you're like doing that, haha, like we're testing it out, and something happens? And my teacher, she's like, yeah, there has been a situation where basically somebody came in and they had their ECG, or like, they got their ECG done, and then they, like, the instructor was like, yeah, you need to go to the hospital, like right now. It's like, yeah, you like really need to go to the hospital. Whoop. Yo, what's up, everybody? ECG. Endocardiogram. But yeah, it's kind of spooky. Definitely kind of spooky. Is my imbue off? Yep, it is. So yeah. Yeah, no, it was definitely off. I didn't even notice. I tried to do it. Yeah, you're gonna cap on XP real fast. So, you're probably going to want to go do that in between this and the next one. But yeah, so it's kind of neat. I'm curious as to what information they're going to get out of like looking at some of the data from people's play patterns or play sessions on the server. You know, what people are doing and what is actually causing some big lag spikes. Because I can imagine that there's probably a lot of things that they just don't even realize is causing lag because they just don't see the performance issues.
I'm sure everyone needs to go to the hospital after you do the, or more commonly, electroconvulsion program.
I mean, maybe. Apparently, it's pretty common for people to be afraid of getting an ECG done because they're worried about, like, an electric shock. Isn't there an EKG? Probably. I haven't gotten that far in the textbook yet, dude. There might be an EKG. It might also be something else. Yeah, go in the water. It can't follow you in the water, so you're fine. Yes, action boost haste applies to everything. So yeah. Yeah, it's probably the same test. It's probably just one of those things where it's like, you know, the old, like, there's like an old spelling where it's like EKG or something. There's also, you can also do a PKE, but that is totally separate than ECG. Alright. Now time to slay Cervantes. Oh, he made his save. One of the problems with this character build is that, unfortunately for me, I actually don't have a lot of DCs at the moment. I don't have anything that gives me bonuses to DCs, so it gets kind of spooky. So, like, I can't really stun things with Dragon's Roar as much as I would like. Whee! Goodbye, Bone Naga, sucker. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, haste, this haste boost, action boost haste, applies to all weapon types. When you press it, your character will attack faster. It's one of the many reasons why a lot of people use Vistani Knife Fighter to get that. Because by spending 8 or 9 points, you get action boost haste and deflect arrows, which are both very, very good. So it definitely something you want to keep in mind. Yeah, I don't know if they actually did anything special for the drops. I've heard a lot of people saying they've gotten really lucky, and I've seen like a few posters, a guy who posts on Reddit talking about how lucky he felt playing the game. Again, I think that a lot of it is just like, I think it's just like bias where you haven't looked in a while. There is a loot boost going on right now, but it actually doesn't affect any of the drop rates of anything. It only affects like the power of randomly generated loot. So if you're finding named items, the loot boost currently has nothing to do with it. And I think that's bamboozling a lot of people. Yeah. Both terms mean the same thing, electrocardiogram. Each is from the German word. Germany. Oh. Echocardiogram is separate because an echocardiogram is for don't come underwater with me, just go back up top.
Your body as you see a frozen river below.
Whoever's with me is going to die to fire.
The source of the cold air
Okay.
is coming from this room.
Whee.
The fire jets.
Yeah, loot boost.
Allowing you to continue
Yeah, the loot boost is only affects your random generated loot. That's interesting. Look at that. I'm learning something. How do you start level 1 of Shader Kai? So the new event has a hardcore version. If you accept a hardcore lantern, it will keep you at level 1. So what you do is you create a Shader Kai, and then you talk to Elminster and you say, no, I refuse training. You do not level up to 15. Then you leave the ball and chain. There's a mist portal. You take the mist portal, which takes you to the quest. You do the quest, the mist quest, and then when you finish the quest, you talk to the hardcore lantern guy, which is the guy on the right of the mist portal. You collect a lantern, so you get one of your skull lanterns, and once you have the lantern, it will reset you to level 1 by taking away all of your experience points. If you level to 15 at Elminster, if instead of saying I refuse I refuse training, but you actually level all the way up to 15, it won't work. This is also explained to you when you make an iconic. When you get in, there is a mist rules guide thing right there, and it explains to you also how to do that. So if you ever forget, you can also just read the thing. I'm gonna build for my first Cormyr character. Is that going to do all right? Oh yeah, absolutely. The Maverick Hunter is fantastic. It's really, really strong because it's got a lot of good AOE which is pretty much what you need for melee. Artificer is very strong for like quick leveling. Said AFK in the wilderness area farming out the lanterns. No, because you have to be within 40 meters. So by the way, there's actually a check. I tested this. You need to be within like this distance. So see that mushroom there? That's the distance for lanterns. So if you are farther than this distance from like me to that mushroom that my cursor's on, you don't get credit for the lantern. So you have to be within a certain range. So you can't just like be in a wilderness area and have other people do it for you. You can't. Also, you pretty much only get hit by one creature per area. I would assume the best way to farm it, if you want to just do like no effort farming, is make a Blightcaster, enter Kobold Ringleader on elite difficulty, wait like a minute, and then wait like a minute or two. The thing will spawn on top of you, instantly kill it, leave, reset the instance, and go back in. And you can, if you do that for hours, you'll eventually get what you want, because you can just kill it again and again in the same area. Go to the Hall of Heroes and talk to the guys. To my knowledge, they are not visible unless you do the quest. You can't see the NPCs unless you do the quest. Yo, what's up, Kentos? How are you doing? How are you? Almost lost Garen? Not Garen! Alright, prove your worth. Why am I walking? Wherever. The lantern's level gated? Oh, right, and it's level gated, yeah. To like progress past certain points, you need to. I don't know if they tell you exactly where. Did I die yet? Nope. I'm still alive. You think I'm gonna die? Me? Stream of Tom? I don't know about that. I'm alive. I have no intention of dying. I technically did die in the intro quest because I got annihilated by the Baylor, but I haven't. I have not died yet. No. Also, were these dodge 4 boots? Oh shit, those are really good. Okay. Hold on. I gotta move my things around. Okay, so I need these, and I got my. Ooh. Okay, I think we're good. So I give that boots into that. Make sure I get everything here. Can I pay you to make me a caster, healer, and tank cleric build? Yes, it's called go look through my hardcore build guides and just pick any of the cleric builds. Problem solved. Then you don't have to pay me and you don't have to wait. It's just already done. You just go pick one of the ones that you like. The hardcore build guides are great because they very rarely like go bad because the game doesn't change that much. So like a lot of the builds, like if you're like, oh, I need like a cleric build, hardcore 9, hardcore 8, hardcore 7. You just pick up a build and you're good to go. Also, if you want to play a tank, healing, and DPS cleric, it's called a storm. Oh, all right, I can do that. Oh, you got it. Okay. I keep forgetting I'm a trap character. Alright, we're good. One falling death in the harbor. Yep. Yeah, you can die as long as you're still level 1. If you're still level 1, it doesn't matter. You can die as much as you want. But the second you hit level 2, you're no longer able to reclaim lanterns. But if you pick up the hardcore lantern and then die at level 1, you can pick up a new hardcore lantern. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, the rapid slash AoE is fantastic. I'm a huge fan of that. Also, the fact that you get multi-hit with on point as well, which is very nice. There's some good stuff, man. They're working 3 levels higher range. Well, people were saying that the lantern will not collect souls or whatever. Like, its durability stops going up eventually once you get to a certain amount. So I don't know. How much better are they? They're literally the same. They just have a skull on them. The cosmetics are 100% identical, except that the hardcore ones have a little skull on them. That's it. Builds can tank endgame content. So if you want to make an endgame tank, make a tank. If you want to make an endgame healer, make a healer. You want to make an endgame DPS, you make an endgame DPS. Endgame builds do one thing. You got to pick one. DDO is really cool because you can have really open build systems and make almost whatever character you want. But once you start talking about Reaper 10, once you start talking about pushing high Reaper raids, immediately you have to say, I am only doing one thing now. So you got to figure out what it is that you want. Oh, is it going to go down at the bottom? Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. I'm going for it. Whoop. It's going to get you on here. Caster Fighter's top tier DPS? Yeah. Like if you're saying, I would like a cleric that does extremely high damage, extremely high healing, and extremely high tanking, my recommendation to you is make 3 characters and then run them at the same time on 3 separate accounts. Not that you can't have characters that are tanky, like, making sure you have enough health in a build to be able to survive certain situations, but like a cleric on its own without multi-classing is not going to be as tanky as like a fighter, a paladin, or barbarian, even though you can get quite tanky on clerics. And then if you're like, oh, but I do want to be able to tank stuff, okay, well, you need to have the relevant tank stats. You need to have like the PRR, the MRR, you need to have your dodge, all your saves need to be at a certain threshold. You need to be able to hold aggro somehow, so you need to have intimidate or high enough damage to be able to hold aggro on everything. Also, if you're going to be dealing damage and you're a caster cleric, you need to make sure you have the DCs as well, so you can actually cast spells and do something. So you basically need to pull yourself in too many different directions. So again, the answer to this question is, I'm not exactly sure what you're looking for and what your parameters are, but if you kind of give a better breakdown or give me a bit of a breakdown of like, kind of what specific things you want to do or like, what kind of challenges you're trying to get through, I think I can lead you in a bit better direction. Yeah, the original Fun Tank good. 100%.
Survived the Warforged ambush. Now the constructs cease to exist.
One of the things about DDO is it's all about knowing what it is you want to do. So once you figure out what it is you want to do in the specifics, you're all set. Now that being said, you may have played with somebody who's playing a cleric who is instantly killing stuff because they're playing like a Dark Apostate, where it's like super duper strong and they can like one-shot basically everything with instant kills. And they're pretty tanky and they can heal themselves and they might cast some heals on other people. But if you're seeing that and you're like, oh man, yeah, there's like some caster Dark Apostate that had like 4,000 health, that's also likely past lives play a big role in that, which is a big part of it. So if you're somebody who is, you know, if you've ever joined like an endgame raid and you find that there's like a rogue with 4,000 hit points, it's not because rogues get 4,000 hit points. It's because somebody has so many stats that they can have 2,000 more health than the average rogue. Because of just, you know, that's basically what happens when you get a bajillion past lives. So again, it all depends on the specificity of exactly what it is you're looking for. But I'm more than happy to help with that. Get wrecked. Old Ironsides. Oh, lag. Hello. Also, we just started, and there's quite a bit of lag today as well. Two quests, 3 lag spikes. It's a little spooky. Whee! There we go. Like, was too bad until you logged in? Yeah, sure. Blame the streamer. Are people on today? I mean, to be fair, it is Friday. Like a lot of people, it's like Friday at 5:50 North American time. Or like Eastern time. North American time. I'm so dumb. But yeah, so it depends. Yeah, so it's like, you know, whenever you, the question is like, oh, what type of build are you looking for? The answer is, it's like, okay, well, how many pass lives do you have? What is the type of content you're planning on doing? What difficulty of content do you want to do? Do you want to play solo? Do you want to play in a group? Is this meant designed for raids? You know, there's a lot of specific questions that kind of come into it, which is obviously really annoying because for a lot of people, if you're like getting started or you don't really know much about the video game, it can be difficult to have like answers to that or even to know what it is you're looking for. It's one of the things that kind of makes DDO a little bit more complicated than a lot of the other MMOs out there. Whereas like, you know, if you decide, oh, you know, let's say you're playing WoW and you're like, oh, I want to play a character that's like a pretty good tank. Well, okay, just pick any of the classes that can tank and they're all pretty good tanks because that's the way the game is designed. Whereas and they work in all the content. Sure, there might be some differences, but for the most part, everything pretty much works. Versus in DDO, where because you get to make so many choices, and a lot of those choices can be bad or suboptimal, and they can have pretty far-reaching effects on your character. You can have a pretty big difference there. So again, it all depends on what it is you're looking for.
You survived the ghouls of Rackham's tribe.
What the heck? What did you die to? Did you go on the left side and not the right side? Oh no. I'm sorry, man. Alright, then meet us in Ghost of a Chance. New to DDO would like to play a bow class. Yeah, if you want to play a bow class, honestly, Ranger is one of the easiest things to start with for 2 reasons. Number 1, they get access to the Arcane Archer tree, which makes it like super good for like early bow leveling, because you get to add like, you enchant your bow so it does extra elemental damage to like max out your bow, which is cool. But also you get a there's an attack called Elemental Inferno, and when you press it, it's basically like an explosive arrow, so when you shoot it, it explodes, dealing damage to all nearby enemies, and it's really, really cool. Rangers make the easiest starter archers you can play by a mile if you want to play an archer. How's the Mario experience? I don't get the joke or reference. Right leg went left side? Yeah, it's always when that happens. Yeah, or, yeah, play Blightcaster Druid and just kill everything in the game. Mario 64. Oh, because of the 64-bit servers. I gotcha. I understand. I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm here. Who are you again? What's happening? I ain't plumbing nothing. I actually don't. The one thing I know about plumbing is that I don't know anything about plumbing. So I don't want to. So I will probably never work on anything plumbing related ever in my own house to make sure I don't destroy everything. Maybe something like very minor, like a quick installation or changing something, but yeah, plumbing is spooky. It's water wizardry, man. It's water wizardry. I'm playing a group of 4 others that are all DPS. We did a caster bard build, or a caster bard DPS, rogue DPS, range fighter. I'm a cleric, but I also need a tank for the rogue and party. I don't care about my DPS. Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. So, I don't know. There's an old build, which is, they call it the Quasi. And it's basically like a healer and tank type character that can kind of do a little bit of both. And so it's like traditionally done with 17-3. So 17 of either cleric or favored soul, and then 3 paladin. You could also use 3 fighter instead if you want. And the idea is you basically just play like healer cleric, except while you're playing healer cleric, so you take like radiant servant tree and all that stuff, you're also going into the tank tree, either the sacred defender from paladin or the stalwart defender from fighter, whether you want to do 3 fighter or 3 paladin notwithstanding, because it doesn't really matter. It ends up kind of being the same anyway. But you do 3 of one of those characters, and then once you just put the points into the tank tree to get the defensive stance, as well as the effect that gives you 25% more health for being in the defensive stance. And then as a result, your character gets like an absolutely massive increase to their health and their defense, while still being able to basically just fully heal. Additionally, the War Priest tree is also really defensive because you get like a lot of armor class and stuff at the bottom. So that's traditionally the way you would do that, is the classic 17-3. That's what they call it. As far as how you actually build it, I think I have a build guide in one of the hardcore sections, but I don't think I have a video on it. But I have to wait here, so let me see if I can find it for you. Yeah, let me see if I can find it for you. I'm going to try my best. Hold the phone. 17-3. 17-3. Do I have the 17-3? You know, I'm not sure if I have the 17-3 anywhere. It's pretty straightforward to make the 17-3, where you... I'm just finding it here. Where you just do the first 3 levels as your healing class. So you go level 1, 2, 3 as a cleric or favorite soul. And then you do the next 3 levels of your tank class. And the reason why you do that is because if you're playing cleric, that gives you access to cure serious or cure moderate wounds spell-like ability out of Radiant Servant for level 3, which you can then maximize and empower. So it's basically a full heal when you click on somebody. You just click on somebody and go boom and full heal, and you're all set. And then similarly, you can do the same thing with the favorite soul with closed wounds. And then, because you already have that super heal that basically heals anyone to full throughout the entire early game, that's when you don't really need to take more cleric levels, because you don't need more powerful heals at that point. You grab the 3 levels of fighter or paladin, whichever one you choose. Paladin basically gives you more saving throws, but fighter gives you more direct, like, physical defense, so it just depends on which one you're more interested in. And so you go there. You get those 3 levels. So at level 6, you're 3 and 3, and then you just finish out cleric. As far as your domain goes, you're going to want to take either the luck domain, because it gives you access to displacement, which is a huge defensive boost, or you take access to, or take the animal domain, which gives you a little bit of extra health that's not as good, or you take the defense domain, or is it defense? Protection domain, which gives you just a ton of armor class, magical resistance rating, physical resistance rating. So yeah. And so that's kind of like your top three. Another benefit of luck is it makes it so you can't fail saving throws on a 1. So then all of a sudden, now your character can have, if you do like the Paladin route, like 17-3 with like Cleric Paladin, you have high saving throws, so high that if you roll a 1, you still make your save anyway. Which means you basically become like stun immune, which is really good.
The air here is hot and stinks of brimstone.
Yes, a lot of tier 5s have that. The tier 5s that have that, those are the melee classes. So that's stuff like, I'm going to go Dragon Lord. As a Dragon Lord, you get it. The way that they do the percentage health is that for primary melees, you don't need any Cleric capstones. All the healing capstones are bad.
From beyond the door come low
It like I guess the favorite soul one's kind of good, but like they're not very good. Like the Cleric capstone is like every 5 heals, is like a guaranteed crit or whatever, or like heals for max or something. But like, who cares? You're already healing somebody to full when you press one button anyway. Like literally one of your button presses is going to heal somebody to full the entire time. So like the max out thing just doesn't matter. For favorite soul, it's kind of nice to get to add your character level to your buffs, but in exchange for not getting to your character level to your buffs, you get like 35% more health. And that's really good. Like, you know, it's like, oh, I could make one of my buffs a little bit better, or I could, you know, basically never die. And then you don't need to heal yourself either. Or you can just stand in front of people so they don't take any damage. Yeah, full spec into healing. Yeah. Basically the way you go with an advanced character is for the low level healers. I usually recommend the 17-3 because it's a great way to get started because you take basically no damage, and if you do, you have millions of healing amp and it's really easy to fix it, and you have lots of health, so you're really flexible. And then once you get to the very high level, you go the other way, where you go healing, and then you have super high DCs. So you're a healer, but for the most part, you're actually a crowd controller. So you're hitting greater commands, you know, you're hitting destruction, you're hitting instant kills, you're doing all the stuff that you wouldn't expect a healer to do. But if you think about the total amount of healing you're doing, if you cast greater command and all the monsters sit on the ground, then you can consider all the damage they didn't do as a heal. If that makes sense. Because if they would have hit your party, now they're doing nothing. So that's kind of like the advanced version of the healer. It's a little bit more intense because you're focused on like constantly putting out offensive pressure on the monsters while also healing your teammates. Whereas the 17-3 is just all healing and you never die. And you can just go in the room before everybody else. Hardcore 4. Let me review that. You said Hardcore 4? Let me review it real quick. It should be a pretty good baseline, honestly. It didn't really change anything about Paladin. 8. 17-3. Build number 8. Azamar, favorite soul healer tank. Full healer build. It is literally exactly as I said. So you could, if you wanted, use that as a baseline for what levels you should take and what feats you should take. The only difference is that, obviously, for the base stats, like, you're a wisdom character, so you want wisdom. And you don't need charisma as much, but yeah. Yeah, and the EDs don't work. For the Epic Destinies as well, all you do is use a combination of the tank Epic Destiny, Unyielding Sentinel, and Exalted Angel. And you just slam those two together because, you know, the tank thing is really good, and the Exalted Angel stuff is really good. And then depending on the direction you want to go, if you want to be more tanky, then you just go full Unyielding Sentinel. You use the Mantle, and you use like the Epic Moment so you can never die. And if you want to go more on the healing side of things, you go Exalted Angel. But you can feel that out, because as you go, like as you're playing, you're going to have 20 levels before you get to that point. So you're going to know what your friends are doing. Do you need to heal them more, or is it better if you're just in the face of the monsters? So you'll have a sense of which one is better for you. Because like if you're level 25 and you still are one tapping all your allies to heal them, you just press one button and they heal to full. Then like you don't need more healing from Exalted Angel. That's silly. So you just max out the Unyielding Sentinel and become unkillable god tank. But if you want to cast Chain Heal on people, because Chain Heal is sick, because you love playing Shaman and WoW, then Chain Heal. Yes, the 17-3 does nothing. You cannot damage the enemies. if you put points into Intimidate, which is a class skill for both Favorite Soul and Paladin, then you're able to hold aggro fairly well by just intimidating stuff. Cleric, I don't think Intimidate is a class skill, but I could be wrong about that. But that is also an option. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and you can shield throw for, like, epics and stuff. Yeah, true. They changed shield throw, so it's a real taunt now, right? It's not just like a fake taunt. Because shield throw used to be pretty sick. What it would do is it used to force a monster to attack you, but it didn't affect the aggro table. So you could use it for manipulating monsters really well. For mostly Intim. Yeah, that's also an option. Depends on what you're looking for. I think there's a lot of different ways you can kind of put it together. Again, for me, I think mostly because I focus on like the hardcore element in the build guide, it's 3 and 3. But if you're going to be doing the softcore challenge and not the hardcore challenge, 100% you can put your fighter or paladin levels to the end. So I can't shield throw a rune arm. That's okay. Whee! Yeah, I'm sorry. Die. Also, if you want to play this build, because you're like, damn, Strim, you're like ripping shit apart. How is this build so crazy? Do you have really crazy gear? No. I have like items I found. I got the Anger's Gift. Rugged belt, stuff like that. I've got +2 smoldering, 1 dagger, feeding 5. I do have a couple nice items for sure. Like I got a Mythic 3 Bottle of Shadows, which is just nice because it gives me 3 melee power. But at this point, 3% more damage is 0 because I don't do enough damage to give me a 3%. Maybe 1 point because I'm hitting for 30. Like if I hit for 30, then I get 1 extra point of damage, but that's about it. I'm using a dagger and not a kukri because this is my best weapon. Is smoldering, +2 smoldering, 1 dagger, feeding 5. If I get a critical hit, it gives me 5 temporary hit points, which is really good. Temp HP, good. And it drains a level from my opponents. I have a kukri, which is speed 15, vertigo 4, but like it doesn't have any extra damage on it, and it doesn't have feeding. Yeah, feeding is really, really good on hardcore. It's one of the reasons why the staff, the fungus staff, is so good. Once there, I don't want to do the Deneath chain because I hate it. Right, a buff to make your weapon a spellcasting implement. What does that do? So a spellcasting implement gives you 3 spell power per minimum level of the weapon. So for example, this is a minimum level 3 weapon. So if it's a implement, it now gives me 9 spell power as well. Which at the beginning, that's not crazy. But consider that if you're level 30, you know, you're picking up a level 33 item from the expansion. On left. Oh, in the hall. We gotta run up. Go. Run. But yeah, if you're getting a level 33 item, that means a level 33 spellcasting implement is giving you a total of 99 implement bonus to spell power, which is pretty good. Yeah, because it's an implement bonus. It's a separate type. So there's that. And then the next step after that is there's an effect in Draconic Incarnation that says when you use a quarterstaff, double this implement bonus spell power of all quarterstaffs. So the trade-off of using a quarterstaff is you can get basically a 200 extra spell power, which is a really big number. So being able to make sure that, if you're using any item that is already a spellcasting item, it's already going to be an implement, right? So as an example, this. So this is a spellcasting item here. It's minimum level 6. So you can see it's spellcasting implement 6, right? So I've already got my spellcasting implement because it has spellcasting stats on it. Every item that has spellcasting stats built in will automatically apply a spellcasting implement bonus to it. But let's say you're playing as a battle cleric. You know, you want to be a battle cleric. Well, clerics you know, if you're a battle cleric, you're probably going to be using like a great axe or whatever that has just damage stats on it. Hit chance, seeker, fire damage, things like that. So it's not going to be counted as a spellcasting implement because it has no spell stats on it. But you can make it a spellcasting implement with one of those effects. It's not a reflection of the monitor. That's okay. Me too. Or like Sun Domain Cleric just to know if you could tank anything. Yeah, it's you could probably do that if you wanted. Like it's not terrible, but it's definitely designed as more of just like a straight spellcaster than anything else. One of the problems is the higher level light domain spells have saving throws, like your Sunburst and stuff. And so if you don't have the DCs to keep up with it, because you're focusing more on the tank side of it, it's going to be hard. I guess because we can level up and get XP, we should probably go do Delaris 1 and then take our level. Alright, I don't move fast in town. Right, Idus, give me something good, buddy. Oh, PRR, MRR boots? I'm going to keep the dodge boots. I think the dodge is better. Corsair's bandana, pretty bad. Bound to account. Boots of Strength 4. With speed. Intelligence 5 helmet. Or Intelligence 4 helmet with spot. Huh. Take the intelligence, actually. Good for traps. Okay, hold on. Shocking of stunning. I'm just like evaluating items real quick. I don't really need the saving throws because I have that on another item. So we're good because I believe I get it on the cloak. Level 5, let's go. Really thought that you wouldn't get Mistalkers with more than 2 levels. Base, go Stalker. You get Mistalkers, you just don't get credit for killing them. So you get Mistalkers. You just, when you kill them, they don't give you any points. It's the worst of both worlds. So if you're gonna do over-leveled content, just take off your lantern. And you have to deal with it. So if you have an acid spell and 40 acid spell power and 60 spell power, is that 100% extra damage like melee and range power? I'm not sure. You said 40 and 60, but the answer to that question is spell power. 1 point of spell power is 1% more damage, and 1 melee power range power is 1% more damage. So I have 7 melee power, so I get 7% more melee damage. Whereas same thing with spell power. If I have 11 acid spell power, I get 11% more damage. It starts out kind of slow. Oh, I'm okay. I'm just going to walk over. I'm getting credit, level 8 at the moment. Oh, well, they said it's not supposed to, so I personally didn't test it. They might not have turned it off, so you might be able to just like farm level quests. I don't know. Hydrodome Newish player played far. I'm trying to play your Vanguard, Paladin Vanguard from about a year ago. Is there anything that's changed? So the answer to that question is not really. Everything about it's pretty much the same. Nothing has changed in Paladin or Vanguard that you would need to know. The only thing that you would need to change is pretty much just the gear set, because since that time that I wrote that original Paladin Vanguard, we got Colossus Breaker of Bodies as an endgame weapon. And so if you're newish to DDO, you don't have to worry about this. But once you start learning about how Vanguard works and the stats and how things kind of work together and how powerful they are, then what you want to do is go Google Colossus Breaker of Bodies and look at it, and then go get a bucket to catch all the drool coming out of your mouth of how good of a shield it is. People were like, man, they haven't made a good Vanguard shield in a while. And they're like, okay, here's best in slot for the next 10 years. I was like, okay, sweet, thanks. But yeah, the build is good. Have you played Elder Scrolls Online? You bet. I played Elder Scrolls Online a ton on launch, and I was... we can jump if everybody can. No ship buffs? Or not house speed buffs? Maybe he's busy, I don't know. But yeah, so I played a lot when the game first came out, and I enjoyed the heck out of it. I was one of those people that, like, everyone was like, dude, this game is garbage. And I was like, no, it's not. It's really good, okay? It's really fun. Even though it had a lot of problems with the original, like, incarnation of the veteran system. And so, but I played pretty much, I wouldn't say pretty much the entire way through. I definitely lost a lot of interest shortly after the release of the Morrowind expansion, with the main reason being, get the lever while you're there. With the main reason being not that it's not interesting or it isn't good, simply the fact that, like, none of my friends could play. Like, I don't know. I was never able to convince anybody to, like, actually play the game with me. So it was mostly just me playing and doing quests by myself, which, like, I don't mind playing some MMORPGs and doing things, but, like, I like to play games with my friends more often than not. And none of my friends wanted to play Elder Scrolls, meant I wasn't really playing a whole lot of Elder Scrolls, but it's fun. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. I used to do PvP a lot, so I'd spend a lot of time in Cyrodiil. Whoa. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, so I used to PvP a lot and spend a lot of time in Cyrodiil. I used to do, like, early veteran dungeons. I have, like, a Dragon Knight that is every... Holy shit, the lag is bad in here. Anyway, I've had a lot of good time with the my Dragon Knight. I've got everything maxed out on my Dragon Knight, everything maxed out on my Sork. And the characters that I have sitting at endgame right now, I think I'm, like, CP 450, something like that. Yeah, is this a 64-bit server? Yep. 64-bit server means they can shove in more lag per square inch. It's crazy. Left 100% of that map in like a weekend. Yeah, like Elder Scrolls Online is not a bad game at all. Like I think Elder Scrolls is a very, very good, very high quality product. Again, my main issue is just like, if I'm gonna play an MMO and I can play with my friends, I would much rather play with my friends than play by myself. Which I think is like a fairly understandable thing. I think most people can kind of understand that. Yep. Lots of people play it though. It's really popular. And you might be like, well, why don't you make friends in the game? And it's like, I got a lot of friends. I don't need to make new online friends. I already have a lot of online friends. Holy moly, dude. The lag is bad. It's getting bad fast too. It was okay yesterday, but like, we're now at like 2 lag spikes a quest. Kind of rough. Spooky. Ooh. It looks promising. Sorry to answer your question, Rock and Roll Wrecking Ball, by complaining about lag. Oops, didn't tell you. Yeah, we recommend farming for new servers, just normal Fae Ravenloft. I don't recommend farming anything, because farming is boring. If you were to farm anything, the only piece of equipment I can recommend is Giar's Boots of Dashing, because it gives you 3 charges of Expeditious Retreat at level 1. Lantern on Exodia. Whoop! Oh, there's like an oracle. What the heck? I got no stun. Nice. That was our first Lantern Oracle. Very cool. So I'm doing your Dark Rage and using double Epic Mirage at 29 is a good replacement weapons you should be going for. For scimitars, let's see. Well, right away, better than double Mirage. If you can get 2 Morning Lord scimitars, like any level 29 and up scimitar is going to be better than Epic Mirage. 2 Legendary Mirages are fine because of the set bonus, but it's definitely not entirely necessary. The problem is a lot of the really good scimitars are all raid scimitars. Or Dinosaur Bone. There's a lot of really good raid scimitars in DDO. So if you're interested in that, there is the raid scimitar from Killing Time. But other than that, crafting a Dinosaur Bone one, or just grabbing some Morning Lord or like expansion weapons is a good option. Oh my god, the lag. Fields was slain by a mage. Yo, I could go for a PB&J right now, honestly. Peanut butter and jelly. Anyone do DDO, RP and DDO? I've personally never engaged in roleplay in any video game I've ever played. Oh my god, someone died to a Silted Archer as well. Rip. Put it in, and I'm unlikely. If you get double Dino Bone scimitars, that would be the way to go. Get double Dino Bones, and have them both with Flame Fang for the Adamantine bypass. Not Flame Fang, Flame Scale for the Adamantine bypass. Have one with Melt Fang, and another one with... I don't know what other Fang you should get. Melt Fang for sure. One Melt Fang. Then you get 2 different stats, whatever your main stat is, so presumably like Dex, and then the other one with like Con. And then get one with a Melt Horn, and the other one with a... I can't remember what the Dust Horn is. And then you're good. Gotta fork over to pop out your Sentient Gem. So what you need are Sentience Toolkits. Sentience Toolkits remove the Sentient Filigrees. Sentience Toolkits remove the Sentient Filigrees, so you can just use that to pop them out. And you have to use 1 per filigree you want to remove, and then 1 for the gem itself. They're not terribly expensive if you buy them in the DDO store, and by running endgame quests, you will also find them, but it is annoying. What's up, One from Mars? How you doing? And yes, I am playing the Critzilla build. That is correct. There you go. That's what I'd recommend you do. You could also just like go for legendary, double med legendary Mirage, but it's not going to be as good as the Dino Bone, and the main reason is because it's the Melt Horn, and what's the other horn? It's not the Flame Horn, because that's the Ash one. Melt Horn and... Shadow Horn? Is it called Shadow Horn? And that makes the enemy have minus 35 physical resistance rating, or in English, you do 35% more damage to enemies, which is a gigantic damage increase. So you can go ahead and do that. Or, if you want more defense, you still get the Melt Horn, which gives you a 25% damage increase, but you replace it with a Bright Horn, which basically gives you 1,000 temporary hit points every minute, which, if you, depending on the type of content you play, either lasts a really long time and is really defensive, or if you start doing like really high tier content, it's not quite as good because you're going to be chunking through it pretty fast. But if you're doing like mostly elite level content, then Bright Horn basically makes you invincible. So yeah. Yeah, we're gonna take 8. I didn't get anything out of here. How was your pause in learning? Good. I had an exam today about echocardiogram, ECG, and I did, not to brag, but I kind of crushed it with my brain. And yeah, it was pretty good. So I'm learning. Now we're working on direct circulation. So I'm learning about a whole bunch of stuff more about the circulatory system, the hepatic circulation, the renal circulation, stuff like that. It's just kind of cool. Yeah, good plan. 1 rogue, 3 bard, and then all dragon lord. That is correct. Basically, I took the build that I have on the forums. So if you're wondering what build I'm running, by the way, it is this build. So this is the character build I'm running right now. And it feels insane. I don't have any crazy gear, and I'm just blasting everything. Very satisfying, very easy to play. The only difference is instead of doing 13, 14, 15 as bard, I just did it as 2, 3, 4. So 1 rogue, then 2 bard, 3 bard, 4 bard, and then the rest was fighter, or dragon lord. Currently, I'm going for the Skull Lantern of the Pledge. I don't know what the lanterns give. I didn't look it up, so I'm just kind of going with it. Search. And open lock. Improved single weapon fighting sounds right. At 8. Yeah, improved single weapon sound is right. Single weapon fighting. Okay, so I have 5 action points to spend. So I will get Reckless Devotion, but I don't need it now. I can take Might in Order, which is fantastic. And just extra strength here, which is good. So I think I'm going to do that. Or I take Battlefield Tactician for +1 to DCs. It's actually +1 to the breath DC. I think because I don't have a better strength item, I'm going to go with Battlefield Tactician here. And oh no, I got 1 point. I'm at 23. That would be 24. Damn it. It would have been better to do the strength. Well, I can do the strength later. That's fine. I'm a silly goose. All right. Anyway, so we have not Dragon's Roar, Might in order. Ooh. My lantern progress. I'm at loading. 259 of 750. This is what we're doing here. Okay, I'm just gonna sell some garbage. No, selling garbage. So that's actually a hand axe, and I can actually use that. So I'm gonna keep that for now. Am I gonna keep that? Do I need a hand axe for anything? No, I have the kukri, so I don't really need the hand axe, even though it is pretty good. Because I'm just gonna use daggers until I get to like a Barovian one for free at 12. Garbage, selling trash. I'm going to keep the throwing daggers just in case. Necklace of 10 health. It's kind of good. Okay, I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I'm going to keep the resist potions just in case something falls off or I get dispelled, so I can have it. That seems kind of good. I'm running out of Thieves' Tools. It's not good. Oh well. Yeah, we're 1/3 of the way there. And I haven't spent that much time on the server, so it's feeling pretty good. What do you do at 6? Like, I'm trying to remember what 6s you do. I literally can't remember to save my life. It's usually Feywild. Okay, so we'll just finish off Three Barrel Cove then, and then we'll finish off Delirious after that. So that's Garl's Tomb 1, Garl's Tomb 2, and Scoundrel's Run. And, yeah, and then I'm going to get House P buffs, I think. Yep. Yeah, Bounty Hunter is an option. It is terrifying because it's full of traps. It's got like that lethal death trap hallway where you have to like jump on the platforms and there's all the force traps that you can't reduce the damage of. Toss you some Thieves' Tools? No, I'm fine. I am good. The thing about it is that my character is just like, I don't have the higher level Thieves' Tools. The thing is my character is just so skilled. Okay? I just have so much skill. I don't even have to worry about it. So, you know, it's one of the benefits of being me. That's all. And that is to say, I have +8 open lock disable device item on, which is very helpful. Use free agent tools? Good question. I might be able to buy +2s. Free agents. Oh yeah, I can buy +2s if I want. Good call. I'm going to do that on my way over because I have to walk to Three Barrel Cove. 3+ quest level. Yeah, other people were saying that as well, that you get +3 quest level XP. I haven't tried it, but yeah. And for the mist spawn, yeah, when doing Tangle Route, you do want to wait for the mist spawn in between some of those quests because it only takes like a couple seconds. Hey bud, Mr. Smythe, Mr. Smythe. There we go. +2 Thieves' Tools. Let's go. Here we go. So the regular Thieves' Tools are +1, and these give me +4 bonus to my skill. I mean, it's just free. Short quest, I failed Kenneth Crystal 3 times because of it. I think they meant like extremely short quests. Stuff like Delirious, like Return to Delira, where you walk in, talk to her, and leave. Yep, it is from the free agents. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you're getting destroyed by mist creatures in because they didn't say they didn't say short quests. They said most short quests, or like some extremely short quests. I assume that also means that they're not going to like annihilate you in what's the quest called? In like the Hall of the Mark quest, which would be super funny. Turn on the lantern. If you have the lantern equipped, then monsters will spawn on you. If you don't have the lantern equipped, then monsters are disabled from being able to spawn on you. So you just gotta make sure if you want the monsters not to spawn, you just take the lantern off and put it in your inventory, and you're fine. So just put it in your inventory, and you can turn off all the spawns. Obviously, that's not going to work for everybody, as like, you know, spooky stuff that can happen. A stalker, yeah. Also, I will say this. I highly recommend, as a piece of advice, do the softcore first and then the hardcore later. If you do the softcore first, you're going to have the option to work your way through like a bunch of quests. Oh yeah, jellies and oozes. You're going to have the option to like work your way through a bunch of quests and get some fair amount of gear, as well as like guild buffs and stuff that you can then use for later. The low-level lantern creatures are quite durable. I will say that. They're quite strong, the low-level lantern monsters. Friend from spawning the Oracle and Bone Nog and low-level quest. Just from my party left and right. Yeah. Again, the way I think about it is like if it's on softcore, it doesn't matter. It's only for the hardcore. So I would, just because you can do both, I would work on the softcore first instead. Obviously, it's not the most fun answer, which is just do the lower difficulty one, but it's a good idea. Oh, just do the softcore lantern first, and then do the hardcore lantern. Because if, like, by the time you finish your first softcore lantern, and you get it done, there'll be, like, ship buffs you can get now. Like, people will just have their ships available. So you can just join somebody's ship, or, like, join a guild, and then get some ship buffs, and you'll have a couple items stored, and you're all set. If you... No, you can only pick up hardcore lanterns at level 1. So you'll have to make a new character.
As the chest creaks open, the gargoyles around the
Oh my god, why am I slow? I'm not there. Woo!
Hey guys, Strim here. My character is so skilled at traps. Doesn't matter.
Oh god. What the hell is this? I was too far away, I didn't get lantern progress. No! I literally had a slow, I couldn't make it over. You can set level 1. I didn't test this. I don't think it resets your character to level 1. I mean, maybe you can. I didn't interpret it as that, but I don't think they have the technology to just take your levels away from you. I'm pretty sure that if you're level 2, the guy just won't give you a lantern. But again, I could be wrong about that, so if I am wrong, someone please correct me and give me better information. But if I level 20, if I'm 20, for example, I can't level the hardcore versions. If you have them, yeah, you can. But if you die at all, they break. Yes, it dies. It breaks even if it's in your bank. If you accept the lanterns and then put them in your bank and then die, they break in the bank. Yo, what's up, Sukai? How you doing? How are you? Can't be put in the bank? Oh, there you go. I just know that they break no matter what. No matter what, the lanterns break. Read the properties? No, I'm not reading. I don't read, dude. I'm playing video games. Okay. Reading. What do you guys think this is? Whoop. Yeah, I tried to play. I logged into MTG Arena to play around with some of the, because they updated the basic structure decks that they give you, like when you start playing. And I actually just have a lot of fun playing with the structure decks because it just helps me learn like the rules of Magic. And I played a couple games, and I got so unbelievably overwhelmed by the green-black deck with all of the like the food tokens and stuff, and how you're like constantly making and deconstructing food tokens to like deal damage or have secondary effects. And I was like, oh my god, there's so much on the brain. I have generous insurance policies. I wish. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't lose your character when you die either. Like you can obviously just like try hardcore first, but like if you're gonna solo, the creatures are like really tough. The nagas that are spawning. So if you do want to try to do it solo on your first playthrough, play like a really, really strong starter. Something like Blightcaster. Blightcaster doesn't struggle at all with any of the Naga stuff. because if it's a single, like once the mist spawns, all you do is turn to the mist and just go, what do you call it? Yes. You go spike growth into like whatever attacks, and you're all set.
Strangely cold now. In the center of all this
Oh, we can get him after.
place, the troglodyte's musk.
I'm gonna wait for these guys to get it. But you can just put down spike growth into whatever AoE spells, and even if it spawns like the big AoE one with all the guys, they still just instantly die. So you don't have to worry about it. I just hate fighting oozes. What's this character I rolled up with? Well, Occipitalobe. This is a build I've actually previously ran before, not for hardcore leagues, but just generally, called the crit, that I personally call the Critzilla build, because it's all about getting like extremely high critical damage. It's pretty easy to play with, and you can find a link to it right here. It is a currently 1 rogue, 3 bard, 4 fighter, or 4 dragon lord, and it's going to cap out with dragon lord at 16. So we're going to get 16 dragon lord, 3 bard, 1 rogue. Yeah. Selling some R10. It's a crazy build. That's literally the reason why I was like, oh, I'm going to call this build Exodia, because it obliterates everything. I had to make an Exodia appropriate build.
So strong that the water makes
Oh, lantern?
numb with cold.
Like, I just hit that. I'm hitting the Nagas for 300 damage at level 8 as a first life character with no crazy gear. This is my dagger, my +2 smoldering 1 dagger of feeding 5. No tomes, no ship buffs. Ugels? No, I'm good, thanks. Is the double Earth Grab Consort? True. That's a build. Death Eater is just too good. Well, that's just it, right? Like, Death Eater makes it so that if you want to get started doing the hardcore and you want to play solo, I cannot recommend doing anything other than Blightcaster. It's just too good for the leveling process.
Drifts out of the dark from beyond the vault.
Literally called Exodia, referencing the same thing. I don't know if Exodia is a reference to the Yu-Gi-Oh card Exodia. It might be, because we're referencing Exodia, which is the Yu-Gi-Oh card, Exodia the Forbidden One. And for those of you that don't know your Yu-Gi-Oh history, it was used in pretty much the first episode of the anime, in which that's how Yugi wins the game in the duel against Kaiba, because he gets all the pieces of Exodia. The card Exodia states that if you have Exodia the Forbidden One, as well as the arm of the Forbidden One, the leg of the left arm of the Forbidden One, the right arm of the Forbidden One, the left leg of the Forbidden One, and the right leg of the Forbidden One, if you have all 5 cards in your hand, you just win. You don't have to play anything. If you just happen to have all the cards in your hand, you win the game. And I happen to have the right arm of Exodia, the left arm of Exodia, the left leg of Exodia, and the right leg of Exodia had to take a break. The right leg's tired. Bit of a muscle spasm, so took a break for now. Oop. Oop. Dagger to the wrong tune. Huge mistake. Don't do that. According to the build on the website, you'll end up with a hand axe. Okay, so I'm using a hand axe because they're the best weapons in the entire game for this build because of the way the stats work out, and I'm switching at level 12 when I have the stats. So to be clearer, when you swashbuckle, you get, with hand axes, +2 critical threat range and no multi, and with Conqueror, you get +2 multi and no range. As a result, with a hand axe, I will have a hand axe that crits on a 14 to 20 for ×5 damage. Which is really good, and that is why we use a hand axe. But I only get that at level 12, so I'm waiting till level 12 to swap over. Until then, I'm just going to use the dagger, because until that time, I get access to, what do you call it? I get Vistani Knife Fighting, and it's been bugged for over a year. Rapid Slash is a frontal cleave, triple hit. Why? I don't know. I don't know why it's designed like that. It just is like that. It's a bug. It's been a bug for like over a year. Just so there's just nothing better you can do. Inferno was a bug. It never. It doesn't say anything about being a multi-hit frontal cleave, and it never was. They could have just changed it, but conveniently, that change also came when they made an animation change to specifically remove that animation from another ability. That's when they adjusted, what was it? Drifting Lotus, the Grandmaster of Flowers attack, used to have that animation. When they removed the animation from Drifting Lotus, it somehow found its way onto this attack. So it is what it is.
To the rock behind this waterfall.
So yeah, blame for nerfing the attack like Sonic Blast happens. People have been playing with it for a year. I've been playing with it for a year. We've all talked about it. Alright, Strin 80. I think my dagger's gonna break. But yeah, I don't care if I get blamed for nerfing the attack. That's fine. Bro, the lag is crazy. What's going on? Fire it. Oh, no, I don't care. Just enjoy the benefits for as long as they last. Yeah. So something that I think of in DDO is enjoy it while it lasts, right? So in there was a time where the spells, or what spell was it? The alignment spells, Unholy Blight, Holy Smite, and all that, were dealing double damage. They were supposed to be dealing a d6 plus 4 damage. They changed it, or they accidentally put it as a d6 plus 8 damage. It was accidentally doing double. They did fix it, which some people called a nerf, to the actual damage that it said on the skill. But for me, it's just a enjoy it while it lasts. When it's bugged and it's doing double what it's supposed to, you just go, okay, great. Enjoy it while it lasts. And you just get to have fun.
Mine has not been worked since the pirates first claimed the code.
Yep. Maybe if they fix it there, they'll move on. Reaches the basic auto attack. Oh shit, true. Every auto attack becomes that the triple hit animation. That'd be sick. How does one have friends? You just gotta be nice to people and be open to accepting the ideas of others. And if you can do that, you'll have friends. Whoop. Get stunned, losers. Oh.
A strange pedestal sits in the middle
Is
of this room.
a season of 90% favorite soul? Yep. Yeah, that helped it get nerfed as well. This season, the most popular class is Fighter. It's crazy. I don't know why it's Fighter, but it is. Online when I get my Infinity Edge. Well, you do get a free Sword of Shadows. So... Whee! Nerf Fighter buff favorite soul. Good idea. I think it's all Dragon Lord. No, it's probably 50-50. It's probably 50% fighters, 50% Dragon Lords. Yeah, the box gives you a free Sword of Shadows. So if you want to play a two-handed fighting character, which is very good at the moment, you get a free Sword of Shadows. It's pretty good. Unless you did not pick up the Draconic Reward box when it was available for free, then you don't have one, but... not much I can do about that. Must murder golems. Did you reload all loading screens when it restarts? Oh. Bladeforged Paladin? Yep. Yeah. Wait, he crashed? Okay, let's go guard his corpse then, in case he gets lanterned.
Here leads to the end of the drawbridge.
Yeah, we're just gonna go down and guard him.
To the room below. The idol of
One of our players crashed, so we're just gonna make sure nothing spawns on him.
idol has been found.
But yeah, Fighter used to be really bad, and the main reason is that Fighter was just didn't really do anything defensive, which was the main problem. It's not that Fighter, like, not like really, really defensive, but it was like, the tank tree just wasn't as good as the paladin tree, and you would get a lot of damage, but Fighters had like no self-healing. Where the tables turned, like when Fighter turned the corner, was Second Wind. The addition of Second Wind made fighters from a bad hardcore character to a good hardcore character. Because now you have a 50% health heal. You can press whenever you want. And also, you have a stun break. So, like, the fact that fighter gets that is very good. Are you ever going to do a League stream? Ever? I can't say I'm never going to do a League of Legends stream. But as long as you guys are aware and accepting of the fact that I am, like, currently a bronze level player because I haven't played in a long time, maybe. Oh, yeah, and we couldn't move and drink potions. On me, on me. Exodia. Oop. Can you put Night Revel's weapon enchant on Sword of Shadows? I don't know what the weapon enchant is. I didn't look at Night Revels this year. I actually don't even know what they get. Gonna be honest with you. Who chose fighter because it was the quickest way to reserve a tune name? So there's also that, but okay, so Purple Dragon Knight is the most popular iconic. And the reason it's the most popular iconic is because people make Purple Dragon Knights as bank ults. So, like, there's, like, you know, there's a few different pieces to these puzzles. Yeah, the move and drink potions was also a pretty big one. I got it. I got lots of reflex saves. I'm a fighter. I think I got that. Yeah, we're good. Whoop. Angel Bard because it's closer. Oh, because the bank is closer? Yeah, honestly, true. Happy to see you streaming. Thanks, Walk On Warrior. Yeah, because I explained this before, but I'm Exodia, the Forbidden One. I'm also joined by the right arm of Exodia, the left arm of Exodia, and the left leg of Exodia. The right leg of Exodia is currently on break. Did I say cheers? You know what's crazy? That video is so old.
The wheels here clearly control the portcullis leading to the
How old were you when I made the chains video? He was a bit dead though. Yeah, that's okay. It's just like what happens when you sleep on your left arm. You know.
The idol of Halax with the idol is nearly complete.
It's been 3,000 years. I mean, it's a good build. Again, this is the reason why I play this, is I can just go whoosh, 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 and the guy's dead. The current thing I'm missing is still hit chance. I'm plus 32 and I still miss on a 2. But that's being a first lifer, baby. That and also putting the bard levels first is whoa. Con 5 chest of insightful ramp? I mean, it is Con 5, so I'm just going to take Con 5 chest. Sick. I don't need the insightful ramp, but I'll take Con 5. It doesn't technically give me an even number, but if I get poisoned, at least it has a bit of a, a bit nicer. I don't remember when I first, I don't even remember how old that video is. I think I did that in 2016, 2017. It's very funny, because that's, one of my most popular DDO videos of all time. It's just a chunk of the stream, uncut, just, no editing, of me just going, jeez, with the bad ability. Now, the Shader Kai Spike Chain attack is literally one of the best attacks in the whole game. It's very funny. Cleric Morning Lord, 2 Barb, 12 Sork. Yeah, I did Tabaxi Trailblazers. Yeah, the Shader Kai Chain, I'm going to be getting greater chain attack. This character is so disgusting. Yeah, and Chains plus Gold Curse Dagger, also illegal. Nice job, team. If you can take 9, go take 9.
Since the pirates first claimed the cove, it now serves to separate pirates.
Those ones? Nah, give them to Fairy. Whee! Yeah. No thanks. Not going to touch Cormyr. Cormyr is currently still fairly laggy. I'll say that. Just being honest, it is still a little laggy. So I can't super recommend it right now. But hopefully they'll be able to like take a look at some of the things that are going on and just kind of clean it up a little bit. I think if they can do that, that would be pretty good. Yeah. Sonic resistance of nullification. It's not that good. Still have the Trap Blast goggles just in case. Probably shouldn't sell the Potion of Invis, but meh, it's fine. And Freeze and Immortality Lessons. Almost like the true hardcore server. Yep, exactly. So again, that's one of the reasons why I'm like, I can't super recommend playing on the Cormyr, as like, it's definitely not lag free. But it feels better than Arganesson most of the time, which is... I mean, I don't really know how to describe that. Yeah, again, it is also Friday night, so that makes sense. It's Friday night, everyone's on the computer playing DDO, having a blast. Don't just put your skills in the wrong places. Disable device, search, open lock. All right, and now I get another feat. I don't believe I can take improved critical slashing yet. So double check. I don't believe I can. Where is it? It's not under fighter feats. What's my base attack bonus right now? Oh, it's 6. Yeah, I can't. So I can take weapon spec slashing. There we go. It's fine. I'm also going to be taking improved critical slashing, which it might seem silly, but it is what it is. Yeah. Again, there's a lot of people playing right now, so that might affect it. My hope, because they said they want to ideally have like 2 mega servers, if they can get good data from these tests and make some good changes, that would be amazing. But we'll see. Why would I want to start over? Because, I don't know, for me, playing the game when I already have everything is like kind of boring. It's like the second I got my racial completionist, I just stopped playing that character. Due to Night Revels. All of the festivals do introduce a healthy amount of lag. So it's possible it could be part, or Night Revels could be part of it, but I don't think Night Revels is all of it, if that makes sense. I definitely think Night Revels is part of it for sure. Oh, my dagger is so broken. I'm gonna need to get better daggering. Can I get through Delirious 2 without breaking my dagger? Yeah, Barovian's next. Night Revels is not on Cormyr, and Cormyr is technically on a different data center, so it should not be affected. Cormyr should not be affected by Night Revels. Better dagger on the wrong tune? Oh, where'd you send it? Yeah, like I said, I'm hoping they'll get good information. Oh, Stream Tom. Okay. Yeah, I can go get it though. I'll be right back. I'll go get it. I want free stuff. Lag issues caused by Night Revels. Yeah. Well, it's mostly that I made my first character I made Stream Tom just to steal the name, so I didn't lose it. And then that way I could just bank it. So this is just a default fighter. This is one of the pre-mades, I think. And I don't have any gold, so I have to put the item in the bank. Come on, load the mailbox, please. Unconfirmed. Dagger? Oh, mauling of double strike? Fracturing of maiming? What the fuck? It does 3d8s to targets made of bone? I have never... What? I've never seen the mauling prefix, ever. That's crazy. Cool. Yeah, I'm about to go fight some bone creatures. Maybe old, new random gen items. Yeah. I've never seen mauling. Yeah, I also got Iron Hands, a Sacred Fist that I've just been playing. I was just playing off stream a little bit. It's been fun. No, not mauling. That's what I do on a daily basis. Yeah, well, we're about to go do a skeleton quest. So I'm just going to go bash all the skeletons to death. Scintillating is a good word. I really like it. It's a great word. Also helped out by the fact that in Destiny 2, they added a linear fusion rifle called Scintillation, which is also insanely good, and it's really cool looking. Budget lit too. Unfortunately, there's no bank in House J for whatever reason. There's a bank in every house except for J, so gotta go here. And by a bank in every house, I mean there's none in House P and there's none in House D, but got a good one. There we go. I'm ready. Nay, we walk down. So yeah, fracturing 3. So this weapon is ideal for breaking bones and does 3d8 damage to targets that have skeletons or are made of bone. And then maiming, when you score a critical hit with this weapon, does an additional 3d8 just damage. So in theory, I should be able to like crit these skeletons back in time. Also, it has a durability of 8 or durability 120, and it's made of steel. It's or hardness 18, whereas my old dagger was hardness 13. So hopefully that'll help out quite a bit. Destiny 2? Oh yeah, I play a lot of Destiny 2. I'm pumped for next week because GMs are coming out, and the new glaive is coming out, and it's double Nightfall loot, which means I can go and try to get whatever the good perk combo is for the new glaive that I haven't thought about for even 1 second. For those that play Destiny 2 casually, they're adding a stasis glaive, so you'll be able to triple wield and have glaives in all slots. All I know is it's coming with Cold Steel, which is going to be really good because Cold Steel applies chill when you melee people, and it's usually only on stasis swords, but stasis swords cost ammo to melee, whereas the glaive doesn't. So it's basically, no matter what, till the end of time, if you get a chill clip glaive, or not chill clip, Cold Steel, you can stun any Overload champions. Do I stream it? Not really. The reason why I don't stream it is mostly just because, like, I find that, like, the Destiny 2 community has 2 problems. Number one problem is that it's part of the streamer community. Or not streamer, sorry, shooter community. And a lot of the shooter community is, like, I don't know, just generally people I don't want to hang around. And or they use, like, they describe things with words that I don't use. Although, very often. So that's part A. And then part B is also a lot of people that play Destiny 2 are console players. Now, I own consoles, and I know, and so I'm not saying there's anything wrong with playing or using a console, but console players want everything given to them all the time because they haven't experienced the getting beaten down by playing, like, really terrible games like EverQuest for, like, 30 years. So as a result, they have, like, the most minor inconvenience, and they go off the deep end being like, dude, you're, like, ruining my life because they made it so it takes, like, 10 extra minutes to do this task. And I don't care. I just don't care. Did I play MMORPGs that are like, hey, go farm this thing for 6 years, and you'll probably still not get it, loser. And it's like, oh, all right, I'll get started. Yes, sir. Yeah. Again, like, Destiny 2 is a really cool video game. It's a shooter MMORPG. It's awesome. The raids are really cool, but I've never done a pug raid in Destiny 2 without the people in chat using slurs. Because it's a shooter. It is what it is. Oop, skipping. I guess we could do them all, but I don't really want to. I'm playing shooters literally because people are the worst. Yeah, I wouldn't say people are the worst. There's a lot of good players in every game. It's just like, I don't know. I find, like, the people that that enter this type of content. There's just like a certain caliber to it. I don't know how to describe it. It's so jarring to go from like playing like the MMO community to like shooter is very, very different in terms of just the way in which people talk about and describe things. Some point got mean. Yep. Ooh. Lantern. Lantern. These guys have bones in them. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This dagger is disgusting. I cannot believe you gave me this. What did you do? Why did you give me this item? Holy crap. I'm hitting these guys for like 30 damage a strike with the extra damage. That's insanity. Yeah, it's destroying everything. I'm literally hitting for because I double strike all the time, so it's like an extra 30 per strike. Straight madness. Look at this. Look at the damage. Like what? Games, if you don't like it, just mute the other guy. Problem solved. Because, so, the one from Mars, if you've never played an MMORPG before, when you play an MMORPG, especially like a raid, you usually require a lot of communication. Because you need to be like, oh, the boss spawned. We have to do this. DPS phase, whatever it is. You got to call it out. I got this mark. Okay, go here. Do whatever. So when you have to communicate with people, and you have no option to mute people, then it becomes a bit of a problem because you can't mute somebody, because you have to play with them, because you have to coordinate with them with text, with voice, to get the content done, because it's hard and you can't do it without that. So the main issue is, you're right, you can just mute people unless the whole explicit content is not muting people. And when you're not muting people, it becomes a bit more complicated. And that's when you go, oh, well then just like don't play with that type of people. And then I say, no, you don't understand. Every pug raid I have done in that video game has had that problem. All of them. It's not just like just like play with different people. It's such a high volume that because I'm only one out of the 6 people in the group, with the 5 other people, it's a bit of a problem. So yeah. That time it's with people you can stand. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm just saying, when I don't have like a raiding guild or anything in Destiny, so I gotta play with other people. I'm a cleric, don't need a dagger, even though I'm a follower of Vol. Maybe just get good daggers? Maybe. Vol blesses you. Having 2 people with headsets? Yeah. Oh god, ghoul paralysis. Roll the 1. But yeah. As I said, it's just something that I wish wasn't a thing, but it is a thing, so, you know, what are you going to do about it? Whee! King's Fall goat. King's Fall's pretty good. I do enjoy some King's Fall. I have and don't care much for Touch of Malice. Even though I am literally a Warlock main, so I should be like big into Touch of Malice, I'm just not a big fan. I did King's Fall enough to get Touch of Malice and my Doom Chelchis pattern, and I was good, and then I left. Doom Chelchis. I work only when the content is patched to behind and a raid can steamroll the content. Yeah, it depends. Like I said, in DDO, people pug raids all the time. Like if you play on Arganessen, there's a lot of pug raiding that happens, which is pretty cool. Like especially on the weekends, so like Saturday, Sunday, you can see that. Plus, also depending on like the different guilds that exist, there's a lot of different guilds that will raid at different times. Like Emerald Claw does like Friday night raiding and stuff like that, where there's usually like 1 or 2 spots where it's like 8 or 9 guildies plus then like just random people can join in. And I really like that part of the DDO community where like there's a lot of groups that they just kind of like let people join in and do some of these pieces of content. And so you end up like meeting and playing with a lot of people you might otherwise not have done, which is cool. Have not played in years. A lot of the strategies are different. I'm gonna be honest, the damage strategies that you use nowadays are really cool. And there's a lot of different types of like options. But Tractor is still there. They changed how Tractor works, but it's still there. It's just not like the strategy. Because they made better Tractor, which was Divinity, and then they nerfed Divinity, and then brought back the Tractor. Tractor Cannon. I remember running around Tractor Cannoning things in Escalation Protocol, desperately trying to finish it to get Ikelos weapons. Do the right raids Sundays and Tuesdays? Yeah, so like I said, if you're looking to like raid and DDO, there probably is like there probably are groups in your server. The main issue and the thing that makes it hard obviously is timing, because a lot of times raid groups are going at specific times. So like let's say, you know, you live in Europe, it might be difficult for you to join a lot of NA raid times, because if people are raiding at like 9 p.m. on a or Eastern on a Friday, well, that's 3 a.m. for you already. So that makes it quite difficult. So we can understand why not everybody is going to be able to find it easy to raid. But there's a good amount of different groups. There's people that raid like on the weekends. Again, a lot of the pug raids that you'll see on Arganessen on the weekend, like that'll be Saturday, Sunday, usually start happening at like 2, 3 in the afternoon Eastern. So it fits a fairly good amount of time, where then basically it's only like, okay, you're out of luck if you're like living in Australia, which is a bit of a problem. All right, strength, please. So I can still bubble every minute with Bad Juju and switch to Tractor. They buffed Bad Juju in the most recent patch so that the String of Curses buff, instead of lasting for 3.5 seconds, now lasts for 7.5 seconds. And they also buffed it so that instead of it having a Curse Skull explosion after 100 kills, it does a Curse Skull explosion after 3 kills, basically kind of making it like a lesser Sunshot. And that was like 2 weeks ago. And you can cook people with Bad Juju. Yeah, but I've been running Bad Juju with the buffed Skull of Dire Ahamkara on my Warlock. So you basically get 15 kills and your Nova Bomb comes back. It's really well designed. Feywild items, either lucky or drops are buffed. You're just getting lucky. There's, I believe, 13 quests in Feywild. And so you're at 6 out of 13 so far, which is just above average. Yeah, die rates. I gotta have a better spot for this. It's swapping. Okay. Normally very unlucky. Yeah, I usually get like 2 or 3 items from pretty much every expansion run.
A bright flame flares upwards as the
Hey. Get out of here, Soul Lock Guardian. I'm just gonna leave this on for a while. This is running Wolfpack. It's really cool. So that is the... Oh, it's the huge one. Got him. Smoked. Abomination. Oh, the skull. Watch the skull. Okay. A-bomb. 283. I don't know how much that gave me, but that was pretty sick. What? You're a devoted acolyte, working tirelessly without sleep or sustenance to prepare for ascension. The work must be flawless. Hai Fang Mitsali sees all. Oh, yeah, there it is. Wish from the Mist says to Ray, as you step close to the misty figure, vision and feeling washes over you. It's like stepping into someone else's memory. Embrace the memory, experience it. Huh. Interesting. Did that give even more dust? It did. It gave an extra 5. That was an extra encounter. So I think that gave me like 20 durability just for killing that one. For killing the Abomination. You can tell it's a big one, by the way. because there basically be these big spheres orbiting around. So if you see the spheres orbiting, like it's not just like the cloud, but there's like a whole bunch of stuff all around it, then that means that it's it's like one of the huge ones are coming for you. So just keep that in mind. Would you for moral reasons? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, so I didn't answer any of the question. The Ghost Wolf attack is what it is. It's from the Nature's Warrior tree. You can get it through either Blightcaster or regular Druid. But it's Ghost Wolf attack. It summons Ghost Wolves, and it deals damage. It has high critical threat range, so it has increased crit chance. It has a really big range on it, so because the wolves continue to attack as it goes back. And on top of that, it also grants you Ghost Touch permanently while you have it. It also confuses enemies that get hit by it. So if you hit somebody with it, they get confused and they start attacking nearby, like other neighbors and stuff, which is cool. I played on Angmar, and then everyone in my guild, we all got our full gear from the Rift. So then we went back to just doing more raids. And then I I leveled up my captain up to 150, and then I geared it out, so I have full blue captain set, because blue captain is giga busted at endgame. And, yeah. It's like a secret thing. I'm assuming it's just one of the rare pulls, either or when you get further up. Yeah, the right leg got a little bit of a muscle cramp and had to take a break. Apparently, Arcanoverse, I actually didn't check this. I should have. He has a mega thread in his Discord for secrets found from the event. So, it's already a thing. How was my exam? It was good. My exam was it was really well. It was on ECG, echocardiogram, and I, not to toot my own horn or nothing, but I kind of destroyed it because I'm a genius and I know everything. Also, it was like probably one of the easiest units we've had so far. It's okay, you don't have to come up here, just go up the stairs and go right. Oh. Get out of here. Yeah, that's the speedrun strat. Don't destroy the test. Pass the test? No, you must destroy. Destroy the test. Yeah. Again, I'm pretty good at this stuff. Our next thing is blood circulation, the circulatory system, and then we have a midterm after that. You have shoulders to drop. That's boss 1 though. That's a boss 1. I ran into helmet problems where I couldn't get any helmets to drop for the longest time, which is boss 3. But the helmets drop on tier 2, so I should have just like farmed tier 2 like with pug groups. But I was like, it'll drop eventually. I don't want to get held. Screw you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I got America. Nice. Cool. Iron Manacles. Ooh, 4 armor class, PRR 11? Okay, actually great. 4 armor class. I don't have PRR, so 4 armor class PRR 11 is like sick. It's a lot of armor class. Oh, butt gloves? Oh yeah, whatever. Cheers of all things, just no shoulders. They have 4 set, so it's not terrible. 4 set for what? Alright. Thieving gloves, a feeling amp. Oh, those are great. Damn. Ooh, oh, Fire RK. Right. I don't know how big the 6 set is for Fire RK. I assume it's good because all the Fire RKs that I've seen have it do really good damage. But I admittedly don't play Fire RK, so I don't know. Alright, we're doing the last part of Delirious just because it gives us Master's Gift. I drop rocks with combustion. Sounds times the Smoldering Wrath, same damage. Oh, okay, that's actually really good. Yeah, because you can just get the Smoldering Wrath out in half the time. Hey, bud. Oh, I don't have any bluffs. So I had to pay him. Damn guy. Do you have any good ranged Warforged Artificer build that would work for hardcore lanterns? I don't remember the last... I probably made an Artificer build semi-recently, but honestly, every Artificer build is designed literally exactly the same. Enough decks for the ranged feats. So you basically need like 13 decks. The rest of it goes into Intelligence and Constitution. And then take all the ranged feats. And then put your points into the Battle Engineer tree. Hello. Complete the quest. Like, there's a lot of things that are not rocket science, and Warforged Artificer is one of those things that is very much not rocket science. And if you're like, what are the range feats? Rapid shot, precision, precise shot, improved critical ranged. Yep, there you go. And then you could just like throw Quicken in there wherever you want. You take combat archery or epic, or yeah, combat archery at 21, as well as, or you also want to take the other epic feat, expanded clip. That's pretty much it. You can just go pure arty because pure arty is really good. Yeah, I'll wait. Did manage to get shoulders for your guard who doesn't even do tier 3, barely T2? Yeah. Is Warlock still my favorite class? Yeah, pretty much. I love Warlock. It's so fun. Warlock's always fun to play. Although I will say Dragon Lord just feels great. I really like Dragon Lord as well. Did you forget to update somewhere? Did manage to get, yeah. Should I get Hasted of Vistani on your Acid Arrow build? It does feel really good. So my recommendation to you, pretend this is the Arcane Archer tree. You get 1, 2, 3 here for the damage and the explosive arrow. Then you're going to grab Action Boost Haste. Then you're going to grab Sniper Shot. And then you're going to finish out. Expanded clip got changed. Yeah, now it just gives you 33% double shot. Which is literally 33% more damage. So, it's really good. It's really, really good. You still got room? Mm-hmm. I do. I'm not the leader, though. Right is. Yeah, expanded clip, good. Also, because again, I've been checking and I've been talking to some people. Apparently, repeating crossbow builds are dumpstering stuff. Oh, we're being attacked. Gigafight, gigafight. I didn't stun any of those, which I should have done the first time. I don't have a stun. Stun for A-bomb, anybody? Lag? Skull, watch the skull. Get out. Is there a ghost? Okay, we didn't get a secret ghost this time. Interesting. Peter builds use. Pluck a string. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I got you. Oh, I don't crit fail on a 1. So that's good to know. So, but it just means I can't fail, so we're all fine. Damn, spooky. I really appreciate that my first roll on that trap was a 1. Thanks, video game. It's just how it had to be. I am doing... Which lantern is this? This is the Pledge. So, for the record, I did not put the lantern on based on what the rewards are from it. I didn't read the words. Mind the trap here. I did not read the rewards at all. I just put on the first one, so I'm getting the first one. I don't know what you get from this. Watch the next trap. Oh, Sunburst stun? That's bad. Oh, and I failed my Unholy Blight, and I'm commanded. Oh my god, dude. I'm just gonna get out of range. Whew! Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. God damn, that was a spooky fight. Alright, we're good. Repeater change feel very janky. Yeah, for the leveling process, I feel like repeaters are going to feel janky. AoE range attacks made most of the range strikes not work well with repeaters. Yeah, again, I like Pluck a String because it does a billion damage. What are the breakpoints for Dragon Lord? 1, 5, 8, 16. 1 is the first aura. 5 is the tier 5. 6 is third core. Sorry, not 6. 8 is the second aura, and 16 is the third aura. So 1, 5, 8, 16 would be my recommendation as the breakpoints. Depending on what you're picking up. Is this hardcore? Does something bad happen if you die in Cormyr? So it's opt-in hardcore. So to play opt-in hardcore, the way it works is you pick up an item called a lantern at the beginning, and then you equip it, and it causes these mist stalkers to spawn, which are dangerous monsters that can kill you. However, the dangerous monsters that can kill you from the mist lanterns, they only spawn if you have one of the lanterns equipped. So if you don't equip a lantern, you don't have to play with it, which means it's just like a regular server. So you can only choose to do the lantern stuff is optional. It's not mandatory. Additionally, there's 2 kinds of lanterns. A softcore lantern, which is just you kill mist stalkers to fill up the lantern, or the hardcore lantern, which is the exact same thing, but if you die, your lanterns break, and you have to start over again and make a new character and get new lanterns. So if you want the rewards, but you don't want to play hardcore, then don't play hardcore. Just pick up the regular lanterns and just play away. And yes, I have played Baldur's Gate 3. I have beaten Baldur's Gate 3. I beat Baldur's Gate 3 the first time, and I really didn't have a lot of fun with it. Like, there's a lot of good ideas in Baldur's Gate, but there were so many bugs, and I found it was kind of difficult because I played Baldur's Gate 2 right before, and Baldur's Gate 2 is, in my opinion, like literally one of the best games I've ever played in my whole life. It was so good, and and I'd never played it, so I went from my first time playing Baldur's Gate 2, finishing the high of the Throne of Baal, which was so good, and then going right into Baldur's Gate 3, which was just riddled with bugs, and there's just way less content and stuff going on. So it was kind of affected my perception of it. But I played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. I played with multiple rounds with friends. I've done a Baldur's Gate 3, or I played through, not entirely, but Act 1 of a Baldur's Gate 3 randomizer with some friends, which was fun. I'm currently doing a file with my girlfriend, which has been pretty enjoyable, although we put a bit of pump the brakes on that just because of the move and everything else that's going on. But we're going to be finishing that. We're in Act 2. Fun video game. An easy recommend for anyone that wants to get into it's a very easy RPG to get into. If you're looking for an easy RPG to get into, it's a good one. This is my Critzilla build that I put together. And so the Critzilla is a Dragon Lord that uses Shader Kai as well as Rogue and Bard to do insane damage. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're set. Certain builds when it comes to gear. Yeah, there are quite a few specific items. I will say there were way too many monk-specific items, and I was like, go away, monk-specific items. But that's also, admittedly, the same thing that happens in Pathfinder, where there's so many very specific kineticist items, and I'm like, go away. Hand axes. The plan is to use hand axes. I just am waiting till I get the Barovian one, because there aren't really any good named hand axes I can get easily. So I'm just going to get the Barovian one and swap then. That's the plan. Oh no, no. The hardcore heroic gold curse farm is not smart. Yeah, because I'm doing this on like the hardcore sort of thing, then yeah. It is not that smart to do that. Yeah, Axe of the Unseen Blow requires you to farm it out of Litany of the Dead. So, are we doing what? No, because we're still 9, so I'd rather just do more 7s. Oh! Dodge strength boots? That's sweet. I'm a huge fan of this. Whoop. Whoop. Got it. First try. Let's hardcore. Yeah. Also, bear in mind, you can also do the softcore version first. Yep. Yeah, I think... I don't... Do any of you guys still have hardcore lanterns? Okay, so two of my party still have hardcore lanterns, and one of the characters died and is currently using a softcore lantern. Everyone can play together. Hardcore players, hardcore lantern players, softcore lantern players, and lanternless players can all play together. The Dream of Day were released with little to no issues. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it makes sense why there was like a lot of bugs with Baldur's Gate 3. It's a really, really big, expansive game, right? Like, in terms of what they were trying to do, especially with the physics, Baldur's Gate 2 has no 3D physics. It is a 2D video game. So that already eliminates so many potential problems they could have and bugs that they could have in their code in terms of pathing, seeing things, the AIs, the sight lines, things like that. So it to me, it makes total and complete sense as to why a game like Baldur's Gate 2, while it would have bugs, doesn't have the same type of bugs that you get in Baldur's Gate 3. Of like monsters shooting through walls and stuff. Like a 2D game to a 3D game is a pretty different whole feel. Oh. Do I want that? Oh. It is good. Fairy, did you need the skeleton key? Oh, it's... Ooh. Big fan. This one they made rocks. They really thought it out. Oh, yeah, like I said, for me, because I started playing Baldur's Gate 3 when the game came out, I had problems where, monsters would attack through walls because the walls are basically two objects that are put next to each other, and so I can't see it because they're next to each other, but there's an invisible microscopic seam through the wall, and so a goblin could just walk up to the wall and just shoot an arrow through the seam. Just stuff like that. There's a lot of bugs like that. Also, I played Paladin, which was a huge mistake. Were these all 2s? Oh, you're talking about the lanterns. Oh, okay. That's fine. But yeah, overall, I think it's a fun game. I'm having a good time. And also, I like the lanterns as well. Lanterns good. Lanterns are good. I have so many weapon or item swaps now. Okay, so... Yep. Okay. We're good. Do I have my voice on? Yeah, now we can check. I like the lantern system. They did a good job with it. Again, I don't like how much lag there is here, but, presumably that will eventually go away. Although I think the best course of action, I'm trying to figure out where the best way to go is. I think the best thing we can do right now is take a bathroom break because I really have to go to the bathroom, and it's a good idea. So I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm gonna be right back, and you cool cats don't go anywhere. And I'll be right back. Bathroom break time. Bathroom break. Bathroom break. I'm back. See the cat one last time? No, you can't. Not because of allergies? Damn. Yeah, 100%. You cannot see the cat. But I will say one of the prime reasons for moving is the fact that cat allergy is a thing to deal with. Yeah, I'm going to grab... I'm going to make sure you buy, sell, and get yourself prepped, and then we're going to go do Tier of Decan. So buy, sell, house D, or house B buff. Repair all my items. I have so much money now. I have like 10k money. Crossbow feeding. Old boots. I gotta sell those items. Earth attuned chest piece. What's this? Earth grab to guard. Wow. Okay, we're good. So 40 more than 40 monies, yeah. I will say this. One of the benefits of being or having a bard or a few bard levels is that I actually have a reasonable amount of haggle. So my haggle is positive, and I can also get my bard buffs on my character, which increases my haggle even more. So right now I'm kicking it with, what's my haggle? 8. Which 8 is not a lot. It basically means I get 8% more platinum when I sell stuff. But even at 8%, I'm already noticing like I'm at 15k already. And because I'm not spending anything on the guild ship, which is usually where a lot of the money would go initially, is like we got to spend everything on the ship. I don't have to worry about that at all. So I can just spend it on other garbage. So now we can get Cure Serious. So I'm going to buy like 50 more of these so I don't have to think about it. And does this guy not sell potions of lesser restoration? Lesser restoration? Nope. I have to go somewhere else. I hate video games. Make an iconic, then farming gear and plat to pass their hardcore tomb? Yep. Yeah, that's what my 2 of my guild members are doing. They did that first. So they created iconic characters and farmed out a whole bunch of gear from like level 1 to like 10, a bunch of leveling gear. And then they are going to start their TR journey where they're just going to do a bunch of TRs and earn all the lanterns that way. But like for me, I just enjoy playing it regardless. Like I'm having fun without doing all the farming. So I'm just going to keep having fun without doing all the farming. So yeah. And yes, it is nice to have decent haggle. When I get 1 more point, I can also get Untouchable Soul. Displacement on a melee? It's crazy. It's really good. No, don't do that. Yeah, same. Same, I'm lazy. Alright, go here. And I'm level good. Give me everything. We're all set. Also, now I finally display as having the fighter icon. I'm going to be honest. I really, really like the class icons for DDO. I think they look really good. I'm biased, but I think they look great. This spam displacement? Yep. Yeah, Shader guys, like this character gets double displacement. Right. Heroism? Holy moly, I'm a hero. I'm a hero! Oh, true. I should just be wearing the Voice of the Master. It gives me +1 to all skills and saving throws. Yo, what's up, Cruiser Hero? Okay. Oh, what do you get from past lives? Does it change from race or class? Yep. It's actually exactly how it works. So you get a bonus from your past life based on the specific class or race you decide to reincarnate with. So if you get a sorcerer past life, for example, you get mana and evocation DCs. Or if you get a fighter past life, you get hit chance and tactics DCs. So the Every single class and race has a different bonus. There's a chart on the wiki, which you can reference, which is pretty good. But yeah, reincarnations just give you a lot of stats, and it's specific to what you play. So for example, let's say you want like the conjuration DCs from playing cleric. Well, you gotta go play cleric, like it is what it is. Chilling with your cat on the couch? Damn, dude, this guy chills. No! I'm an idiot. Got you hooked again? Yeah. Got him, dude. Get wrecked. Do they stack? Up to 3 times. So there's not an infinite number of past lives that you can earn, but there's over 180. So, you know, it's like an infinite number of past lives. Oh, Face of the Demon. This used to be so good back in the day because it gave +10 Intimidate. 198. There you go. The balance of heavy versus light change. I literally don't know the answer. Apologies. Doing Wizard Past Life to first made a lot of sense. What are the classes prioritize? So Wizard Past Life is amazing. Lantern on Exodia. I got it. But you can get close if you want the stats. Whoop. Hey, get back here. Oh, he hypnotized me. What? Bullcrap. So yeah, I would say that, yeah, Wizard is a great choice first. Paladin gives you Healing Amp, which is really good. 3 Paladin lives means you get 30% increased healing forever, which is pretty good. Like 30% increased healing forever, not gonna lie, pretty good. Think about it. If you get healed for 10, you actually get healed for 13 forever. Really good. So Paladin Past Life is fantastic. And then a lot of them kind of lose a lot of value. They're just like really hyper-specific, where it's like, oh, do you like playing melees? Well, Fighter's really good. Do you like playing spellcasters? Well, whatever DC caster you like to play is really good. So if you like playing Alchemist, Alchemist Past Life is good, or Cleric Past Life. If you like playing Sorcerer, then Sorcerer Past Life is good, or pretty much any Evocation caster, Sorcerer is good. So it's going to depend. I also recommend, if you're going to decide whether you want to go for racial completionist or class completionist first, class is always better than racial because of the investment cost. It takes way more energy to get racial completionist than it does class completionist. No, I'm good. It's just mushroom. Love your knowledge, which I had this kind of dedication. The trick is you got to be a complete and total loser, Mr. Cynical. If you can give up on your desire to know anything of value about society or anything important that people care about outside the computer, then, you know, if you can give up on all of that and just subject yourself to having no information, like, I don't know anything about sports or, you know, politics or, like, friggin' arts and crafts or children. I don't know anything about this stuff, but I can tell you a lot about DDO. Tell you what. Caster First Life without gear? Blightcaster. Blightcaster is amazing, and then both Wizard and Sorcerer are still good. Go to school and you have friends, you good? No, but I got the knowledge by not having those things. I got the knowledge by not having those things. I got out, basically. New class, yeah. Oh, somebody was talking about that. And soon to grow, aren't we getting the Dragon Cleric from 3.5? It's Dragon Disciple. I don't know if it's a cleric. It could be a cleric. I don't know. Red Dragon Disciple is the class in the Prestige class in the handbook. And Red Dragon Disciple is sick. It's like a combination, like cleric, sorcerer sort of thing. It's funny, I actually use Dragon Disciple, the Prestige class, in my second Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous build. I made like a melee character that used like a combination of sorcerer and Red Dragon Disciple for melee. It's kind of funny. Heard it would be a monk derivative. Yeah. See, I've never understood the whole dragon and monk thing until then. There's like, you know, Enter the Dragon, classic movie. Also Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, martial arts. A lot of that makes sense. You also have like the Dark Souls interpretation where it's all about like Zen and spirit with like Dark Souls. Each Dark Souls game having a dragon form that's usually about like reverence and like monastic tradition. I can see that. Watching the last stream on Tuna Seed, now you sound drunk. Yeah. I mean, I could just be drunk. I could do that. I can't do that. I'm moving tomorrow. And I have to get up really early. Defend your son, which is awesome. Likes losers. See, that's just it. Like, you understand, you just have to, you find the secret code. Same thing. Moving with my girlfriend, and I told her, I'm like, by the way, there are going to be days, like on the, like last weekend, where I get up and I sit on my computer for 14 hours straight, and then I go to bed without eating, drinking water, or going to the bathroom. And she's like, yeah, that's fine. Do whatever you want. I'm like, good. Pipes in the background? No, not yet. Sadly. You get wings. Wings! Yep. That's how they get you? Yeah, there you go. You know, dude in disguise by that description? Nah, she just doesn't care. Well, the thing is, because, like, she's like, yeah, and there's going to be days where, like, I don't want to go do something because I'm busy playing, like, Stardew Valley. And I'm like, that's fair. You do your thing, I'll do my thing. We'll both do the things that we want to do. Everybody's happy. Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Okay, we're good. You're good. Also, Matron, how you doing? What's going on? You've been going crazy with the builder. Current version V2 builder. Big fan, by the way. Because I've been working on putting some pen to paper and putting some builds together. Big fan. Just looking over the shifter, single we fight a barb. Do you think that it'll still be viable for hardcore? Yeah, 100%. Honestly, every single weapon fighter feels super good right now. That's really good. Haggle balance? Haggle balance, eh? I'll take a haggle balance belt if you don't want it. And before I go in, I'm just going to take displacement, so I'm displaced. You place where you're moving? No, unfortunately. Will not be. The misspawns aren't working right. Took 20 minutes for spawn and Ice Mount Curse. I find it's literally 90 seconds and you get a spawn.
Several broken barrels lay scattered here. Someone or something discovered them.
Thank you.
Tracks lead into the woods and a nearby cave.
Oh yeah, right. Buffs. Dude, the lag is getting way worse. We're getting like big hitches, like every like, I want to say like 3 minutes now. There's like a 5-second stop. So it's definitely, it's getting worse for sure. I think that there's some process. Either it's because there's a lot of people playing, or there's some process that's going haywire and getting worse. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm hesitating to call it regular Argo lag, but it is currently pretty bad. It could be the player base. It could be any, like, again, it's really hard to say. I just know it doesn't feel very good. Go, ranged. I stunned him. Woo. It is Friday, but still. Inability to spawn misses. Likely to take a break. Yep. Again, they did say that they're monitoring the server like really closely, looking for things that are outliers that are causing problems. And they've been posting like incredibly regularly on the Discord. So in their own official Discord, they've been talking about like, which by the way, if you didn't know, because I guess I was not streaming while this was happening, but SSG actually has their own official DDO Discord now that they run. And it's pretty popular. People post and do all sorts of stuff in there. And oh, missed. Oh, they're outside. No. Yeah, so they're gonna be like working on those things. But like, yeah, there's like a big freeze. And close. Swear it'd solve a lot if they're able to do a quick 10-minute server reboot daily. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I couldn't tell you. 500 concurrents on the server. Yeah, I don't know how many people are playing the game right now, but that's a really thin bar. Like, it's getting thinner too. Like, there's a lot of people playing DDO right now. Let's just say that. And those are just the ones that don't have anonymous turned on, where a fair number of people use anonymous. Yeah. But yeah, they did say that they are like getting closer to finding like better results. So, which is good for me. But like, yeah, like this where it's like freezing up, like that's been happening pretty much the entire day here. So hopefully they do actually find some like problems and they solve them, but we'll see. Yep. You just gotta have somebody staring at the screen, just jotting it down. Basically, I've said this before and I'll say it again. My recommendation, play soft core first. People don't have guild chips, you don't have any money, you don't have any resources, play soft core first. Then once you get a little bit, then play the hardcore. Yep. All the bank calls the same sort of names for bank tunes, yeah. I squatted on so many names. I squatted on so many names. To be fair, a lot of those names that I've squatted on, I've given up. But, yeah. But, yeah. You squat your name? I didn't take Rooks, if that's what you're asking me. Rooks is yours. You can have Rooks. It's all yours. RUCZ or ROOKS? I didn't take either of those. Oh, you did? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, Brooks. Yeah, exactly. See, I didn't do that. Dude, the lag spikes. Like, now we're getting, like, 2-second lag spikes, but they're, like, 30 seconds apart. It's getting wacky. Yeah, it's a guinea pig server. The thing is, I don't mind being a guinea pig, because I like the lantern thing. It's my other thing. Block. I'm on server 33. 30 seconds, yeah. Like, again, we're freezing up. I don't know what's going on with that, but that's crazy. Again, it's too far away. I'm not that far from Las Vegas. Fun fact, did you know that a person named Strimtom went to Las Vegas and never left? So, I went to Vegas for a bachelor party for my cousin. And I signed up using a third-party travel app, which was, I think I used like Expedia or something because they had like a deal. And so I signed up using this third-party app so that way I could get like my flights and my accommodations done, taken care of, without having to like think about all the details. So I used that and everything was fine. Another freeze. Dude, it's now freezing at 2 seconds every 12 seconds, by the way. So it's getting way worse, way faster. That's actually kind of crazy. But anyways, so I used the service. I used the service, and I got my flight. I then go to the airport. It was a very early morning flight. It was like, I think it was like 5 in the morning or something. It was my flight out of Ottawa, and I get to the airport. And the latest season of Stranger Things just came out. This was, I think, the second season of Stranger Things had like just released. So this was a while ago. And I'm at the airport, and it's 5 in the morning. There's no one there. It is dead. It is empty. All the airline staff, they're just standing there talking to each other about the episode. I can literally hear them talking about the TV show because they're like, oh yeah, you know, been watching whatever and stuff. They don't bat me an eye. I gotta put my, got to put my bags through everything, put them through the scanners. Usually you have to take your jacket off and whatever before you go through the metal detector. And the guy literally just looks at me. He's like, whatever, just go through the thing. And they just wave me through. Not a single person checks me. But because I'm traveling to the United States of America, I have to go through U.S. Customs. So for the U.S. Customs, literally you go from like this bright lit airport into this like dark room where then you're put in a little booth with a guy behind like this like tinted glass. And he just like he takes my information and he's like, where are you going? I'm like, Las Vegas. And he's like, why are you going? I'm like, cousin's bachelor party. Where are you staying? Like, I can't remember the address, but it's like a timeshare. My cousin booked it. And he's like, all right, you're good. And just boom, I get the stamp and we're good to go. I got my visa. I'm heading off to the good old US of A. But I lay over in Philadelphia. So I'm hanging out in the Philadelphia airport, just spacing, doing whatever. And I decide to look down at my boarding pass. And on the boarding pass, my name is not Sam, which is my name. It's Strimtom. For some reason, my boarding pass says Strimtom on it. So there I am in America with a boarding pass that says Strimtom. And I'm like, wait, what? So I check, and so did the one from Ottawa to Philadelphia. So the Ottawa, Philadelphia, and the Philadelphia, Vegas boarding passes, both of them have Strimtom on it. And I'm like, uh-oh, that's not good. Because I don't know how nobody noticed this. Somehow the guy that was the customs agent or whatever for the States had my passport and was like grilling me about stuff. Somehow he didn't notice. No one noticed. So again, I'm in the airport and I'm like, okay. I'm like, this is a bit of a problem. Because if I get caught, like my ID doesn't match up. If I go to get on the flight to Vegas, that's a huge problem. Because if the Philadelphia airport agent notices that my name is not on it, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I'm not going to be able to get on my flight. I might be detained. I don't know. So I immediately start freaking out. But I'm like, okay, I got this far. Everything's going to be fine. So I just go and I walk up to the gate when they call the flight. And no joke, the flight attendant who's scanning people in is like head turned this way. The line is like over here. She's head turns this way, takes my stuff and is like, okay, boop, and hands it over because she's having a conversation with the person next to her about fucking Stranger Things. So thanks to Stranger Things season 2, I was able to illegally go from Canada to Las Vegas without a single person noticing that my ID was completely wrong. So, as I was leaving Vegas, I got to the airport extra early, and I was like, hey, my flight information doesn't have my name on it, and I don't know what to do about that. Can you help me? And the lady that was at the counter was like, fuck, not this again. Anyway, and so then she starts telling me this long story about how it works. So I don't know if this is 100% certain, but this is how apparently she told me it works. When you use one of those third-party agencies and you request a booking, it's different than booking directly through a service themselves. So, like, if you are gonna get, like I don't know any of the American Airlines, but say you're gonna get like a WestJet flight or something like that, or an Air Canada flight. When you book it directly through Air Canada, they book the flight, right? So they book the flight, and all of a sudden, boom, you're on your way. They give you the ticket, or whatever. But when you use a third-party vendor to book it, they say they're going to reserve a booking for you. So what happens is that you book it, you book the flight through the service, and then the service later on goes and books the flight afterwards for that reservation. It doesn't happen all in one go. It's actually somehow asynchronous. I don't know how many problems that would cause. And apparently, during this transcription process, because it's actually done, like there's people that do the bookings, during the transcription process, it does happen where sometimes people's usernames will get scooped in instead of their actual names on these websites. And I was like, that's crazy. And she's like, yeah. She's like, it happens probably like once, like through the airport. She's like, it happens like once a week that she sees, as one of these security people. Which I was shocked to find out. I couldn't believe. Anyway, 20 minutes later, my name was back on my tickets and everything, my boarding pass, and I was good to go. So, fun fact, there is a person named Strimtom who went from Ottawa to Philadelphia and Philadelphia to Las Vegas who never left. Isn't that neat? Anyone want that? That's crazy. Wait, you said you have +5 con? This is life and spell DCs. That stacks with con. False life is health. It's 15 health. Okay, great. I'm like, I get confused. What chess piece? Reinforced chess piece? Oh my god, can I have it? Yes. I do want it. Oh my god. Oh my god. 100 fortification from one item? What the hell? I'm having a good day. Didn't they have lots of them? 100% yes. I illegally immigrated to the United States. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there was actually like a name of a registry somewhere. They never checked the ID with the boarding pass. Airline checks only boarding pass. Security checks only ID. Amazing. Systems. Hold on. You said you wanted to start doing Isle of Dread? We can do a couple. There's a couple of really easy ones. Ooh, Double Strike 4? I already have Double Strike. No. Hold on. Oh, tripping. That's good. Hold on, I gotta go through my gear real quick, and I can't talk and look at gear at the same time because I'm too stupid. Oh my god, I have this one too. Oh my god, I have so many good items in my inventory. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, I have so many items that are really good. A feather falling ring? Oh my god, I have so many good items. I'm gonna have to sell so much crap. This is a problem. Yeah. There we go. Should we visit Cruiser Memorial Bridge? Yeah, we can. We definitely can. Silted abominations are scary, yeah. We fought a couple of those. The first one gave us like an NPC that spawned, which is kind of cool. Give me cool items as a bribe? I don't think that's the case. Likely a Tom, but also strangely fitting for a Sam. Yeah, I'm not a Tom, unfortunately. People always think my name is Tom, and it's not. I don't know why they get that. It's like if somebody was named Jonathan, and you're like, yo, what's up, Han? It's like, no dude. That's not how that works. You shortened it to John. The healthcare system requires insurance, so if you're traveling from a place that does not and actually takes care of their citizens, you just get temporary health insurance just in case you get hurt. So, fun fact, Ontario health insurance covers me even if I leave, as long as it's within 30 days. So, if I am in the United States within less than 30 days, my Ontario health insurance still covers me even if I need something happening to do something in the United States. Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat? Where am I going? Isle of Dread. After you're somehow through security, you can swap boarding pass to someone else, and it'll all be fine. Yeah, I mean, effectively, like you can also like swap seats on the airplane as well. Like people just do that. Tom Kapoor? No, that's only sometimes. I'm only Tom Kapoor sometimes. I did enjoy doing that for hardcore season. I just took his name. Yeah, we'll do the first quest. We'll do the second quest. We can do the tarp, like the crab quest, tar pates, dinosaur. Like, we can do a bunch of them that like aren't really dangerous. The first dangerous quest is the spider quest, but honestly, I don't even think that would be that dangerous as long as you just like let the melees go first. Eugene! That's because every time someone says Eugene, it makes me think of Courage the Cowardly Dog. You know, I have good healthcare. It's nice. It's very nice, actually. So it's pretty, it is nice, I will say that. Ooh. Wait, it's till the 31st day? True, probably.
Foxpaw stands on the black sand beach, surrounded by wreckage. He doesn't seem to know where he is, or how he got there. Foxpaw doesn't
Okay, so once we're inside the quest, I'm already inside the quest. We're not going to activate the opening section where we get in the fight until we kill the thing, because I don't want to get attacked while the first cutscene is going.
Foxpaw had sent a message summoning you to the harbor. Before you could find him, you were accosted by a mysterious stranger. The stranger vanished
Standing.
as he appeared.
Oh,
Then
camera.
Foxpaw hailed you from the
What?
water.
Hello.
He wanted to discuss the
Hello.
strange teleporting harbor.
Hi Strim, Brian here.
Hey, Brian.
Why are phones called phones? Back in like 2001 sure, but now they do everything. So how about ultra compact portable telecommunication and pretty much everything else device?
Yeah, I will say that I feel like they could have had a different name for like smartphone, because they're really not phones anymore. So it does beg the question about why they're still called phones. Because it's like, why is it still called a phone if people don't, like, most people don't even use their phones to call. A lot of people don't call anything. Weird. Yeah, the Pip-Boy. I do remember when PDAs were a thing. Not because I actually knew a single person that had a PDA, but because they were all over TV. Because you'd be watching TV and there'd be the characters with the PDAs. Hungry Mist. There we go. So, by the way, do that in this quest. If you don't do that, if we had actually just gone through it, by the way, we would have gotten attacked by that while we were waiting and Vecna was here. And we all would have died because you can't do anything. So just for this quest, let the Silithid spawn and then do the quest. So just keep that in mind.
Foxpaw had amplified the art
I just don't want you guys to die.
creating bait to draw the pirate.
I'm stuck.
Was this a bold strategy or reckless insanity? You were about to find out.
Again, in terms of the like names of different devices, just don't think about the names of pretty much anything, because you start getting immediately confused the longer you think about the names of different devices or elements of your daily life that you use regularly. And it's easy to just try to forget about all those things. Yeah, I'll pink hat it. Don't worry, I'll get the pink hat. By Sci-Fi is never named that. There's stuff like hoverboards and other capable boards. Yeah, exactly. There's literally a product called a hoverboard, and it's just a really shitty locomotion device for rolling around. Yeah, because people are always going to come with like better names for these things. That, and also a lot of sci-fi names just kind of suck. Like in Star Trek, they have like the communicator. And like, I don't know. I don't want my device I use for communication to literally be called the communicator. Call it something cool. Like, smartphone's kind of boring, but at least it does kind of describe what it does. Shitty locomotive. Yeah, exactly. That's the trick. We're just going to roll it back. Medium screen TV is big screen? Yeah, this device here, we call this one the mental health destroyer. It lowers your mental health by like 30% within 1 week of use. Is it a slappy talker? Slappy talker. Yeah. I don't know. I think about like how you can't really predict what the future of technology is going to look like because of how different it is. Like in the year 2010, people had smartphones. 2009, people had smartphones because you had the iPhone just coming out. Things were starting to get translated over. And I remember thinking to myself, I'm like, yeah, I don't need a smartphone. It's a waste of time. I'm not going to buy something like that. And then by 2011, I had a smartphone. And then by like 2013, literally every person in my life had a smartphone. It's crazy how fast those things happen. You think AI is an appropriate name? No. Because language models and generative models are not really AI because they don't do the thing. It reminds me of how, like, in Mass Effect, they have, like, the severely limited VIs where they just basically pre-programmed with certain responses. Brutal lag, dude! Holy shit! Oh my god, what is happening? So yeah, I think that AI is not a great name for what a lot of the language models and predictive AI and stuff does. But it's the name people are using. That if statements, true. Yeah, Cortana. Yep. The tech stone ages, and then I got a flip phone to an iPhone to span of 6 months of dating. Mm-hmm. Let me through the door, I unlocked it. Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but the servers are cooked, dude. Cormyr is cooked. This thing barely works. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Just be careful. Kill the water. Fortunately, this isn't real hardcore, so if my character dies, it's not a big deal. But I'd be upset if it happened for realsies. Okay. Murder you. Please stop drawing bad sets. These specialist fans can be called big-ass fans, and they make just industrial huge fans. Again, they know what they're on about. You're true. It's definitely artificial, but no intelligence is found. Yeah, correct. Yeah, it's artificial for sure. You must want to soloing. I don't know if that's related. It might be group related. I'm not sure, but it's crazy. Yeah, so the reason I have a clickety-clack keyboard is just because I had to replace my old keyboard because it broke, and I don't have a lot of money right now because I'm like an unemployed college student. So my solution is to buy a cheap keyboard. Whee! There you go. Pink hat. Done. Hardcore? Honestly, hardcore lags less usually. Hardcore has always been a very, like, not very laggy server. No, I didn't get to keep mine. Mine disappeared, but they got to keep theirs. No! What a ripoff. Damn it. One server's a bunch of instances? Yeah, it could just be this one. Like, this is server 12. No. Now, if I was, like, consistently streaming it, I wouldn't think about it as much. I just haven't been. Yeah, give me the bottle of rum. Bottle of rum? Wraithborn Emerald? Actually insane? Actually insane? Holy moly. Red Raptor Feather? Oh, yo, that's pretty good. Gumshoes? Ooh, that's a good one. And a Dreadstalker? Oh, whoa, that's a good item. Damn. Do you want that cloak on left? If you don't want it, I'll take it, but if you want it, keep it. Usable in hardcore? Absolutely. So, in Hardcore 1, the first hardcore, thank you. In Hardcore 1, the first hardcore ever, I played a Tempest Ranger, and it was very good. Tempest has only gotten better since then. So you can play Tempest really well in current hardcore. I played a wisdom-based Aasimar Scourge dual-wield heavy mace Tempest in Hardcore 1 because I wanted the Aasimar Healing Hands as a defensive tool. But nowadays, you would just go dex-based and just run dex-based dual-wielding scimitars or daggers with Vistani and just murder people. Crab Quest. So yeah. Artificial AI linguistically does not fit our artificial intelligence. Yeah, but people are just going to call it AI forever because somebody else called it AI forever.
Kids group on hardcore 1 because he runs around too fast, lol.
Literally, yes. The person who actually got the highest Reaper XP on hardcore did not invite me to their group because they found I was too reckless. Yeah. Crashing a lot more recently. I haven't had any crashes, but just cannot play. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, this cloak is super good because it gives Insightful Deception, Seeker, which are both good, and then the Ghostly is really powerful. It makes me way more defensive. Like right now, my effective hit points is 655, which is crazy. Who got first? Wasn't me. I believe his name was Rakir. Or am I thinking of somebody else? I'm pretty sure it was Rakir. Ratir, that's it. Ratir, not Rakir. Remembering names hard. Again, I don't disagree with his assessment of the situation. I think it was fair to be like, this guy is too reckless, because like I was. But hey man, I got my 400k. Oh, this isn't real hardcore? I agree. Yeah, the nice thing is, again, I've just said, just play on the server and play softcore. So yeah. But yeah, Dexterity, Tempest is a great way to do it. You can do Elf, you can do Tabaxi, you have a lot of flexibility in terms of how you want to build your Tempest on Hardcore League. And especially because your Dex, you're going to have good armor class early game as well, which is nice. No. Yeah. Trying to kill the dinosaur. He doesn't care. He's disinterested in me. Solo Sork Hardcore and get flayed and skinned alive by lag and you can't stop me. True, I can't. Dark Hunter is just better. If you are looking for a Tempest Ranger, by the way, for Hardcore 8, I wrote a Hardcore ready Dark Hunter Tempest. And Dark Hunter is just better for Tempest Ranger. Dark Hunter is honestly kind of just better Ranger. The only thing that you lose is Arcane Archer. So if you're not playing an Archer, you don't really care. Because you might be like, oh, well, so I can't use bows in Dark Hunter? No, you absolutely can use bows. The benefit of Ranger is you get Many Shot for free. So what that means is you just put Many Shot on your action bar. And so once Many Shot's on your action bar, you just swap to a bow, Many Shot, Many Shot, Many Shot, then swap back to 2 weapons. And the burst damage is insane because you get dex hit and damage with bows now. So you can be full dex based and just like your bow burst is better than your melee and you can blast whenever you want. You lose evasion? Yeah, but who cares? Evasion's not that good anyway. Whoop. Yeah, don't get hit. We got missed. Big missed. It's dead. Stunning. The A-bomb. Okay, A-bomb's dead. No skull. Left, right. Waiting. And waiting. And... Whoop, got him. Easy game, dude. It was kind of spooky to have both of those happening at the same time, but the fact that we just, like, do so much damage at this point that we can just kind of smoke them when they spawn in. Ooh, I can't believe the right leg of Exodia is missing.
You touch the monolith and feel a jolt of energy as the attunement is bestowed upon you.
I'm sure one of you guys probably want that. Right wants it. And green pine gloves. Oh, dude, plus 10 armor class and con 5. Ugh. Yeah, right leg is a favorite soul, so they probably would want it. Immunity to traps, yep. Woo. Yeah, that's why in Mass Effect they just call them organic versus inorganic. Is where most of my understanding of sci-fi, or is it? Sorry, this is the wrong. Does most of my understanding of sci-fi come from Mass Effect? Yes, it does. I'm okay with that. It's a good game. Tar pits. We're gonna take the Cruiser Memorial Bridge. Toasters and fleshies? True! Sounds miraculous. Consensus achieved? No, because it's the internet. We have to argue. How dare you think we could agree on something? What a bunch of bullshit. And I would expect that from somebody like you. Thinking we can agree on an idea. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. The camera just does not want to agree with me. It just wants to look far off in the distance. Oh well. Just gonna wait for people to get in. Higher level person in the party doesn't prevent the lantern spawn either. Yeah, weird. So that XP? Oh, then it's literally just broken then, I guess. Full at level raid group tried Chrono and Elite and failed. Past lives are no joke. Yep. Yeah, because a lot of people don't realize how much harder. Well, one, they redid Chronoscope anyway because of the legendary Chronoscope stuff. But people don't realize like blood plate really hurts if you're not prepared for it. I don't think that Chrono's that hard, if I'm being honest with you. If you have like one healer, anybody can run Chronoscope. You don't really need a lot to do Chronoscope. But if you don't have anybody doing any healing, like, you have to understand, what is the most powerful past life for leveling? And there is an answer to this. There is one past life that is the most powerful for leveling. Some people might not know this, but pop quiz. Put your answers in the chat. What do you think is the most powerful past life for leveling? Paladin, interesting guesses, interesting guesses. Wizard, interesting guesses. Tiefling Scoundrel, interesting guesses. PDK, Sun Elf. I'll give you this. No one's even close. Druid for Flameblade? Correct. No one's even close. The answer, the most impactful thing for leveling is Martial Past Lives. Epic Martial Past Lives. The armor class you get from Martial Past Lives, from epics, is so disgusting that it basically makes you immune to damage because nothing can hit you if you have Martial Past Lives. Starting the game with 40 extra armor class, so you have nothing equipped and you're at like 50, means nothing hits you at all. Nothing. Bosses don't hit you, Reapers don't hit you, you just stand around. And a lot of people don't think about it because people think armor class is useless, but Martial Past Lives have such a gigantic impact on the early game experience. It's actually crazy. Yeah, armor class. It's huge. It's weird. It is weird to think armor class very good in DDO, but you know. Are you talking about a singular past life? Yeah. I mean, I could have been clearer and not made it basically a trick question, but still, it's supposed to get you to think. It's sort of like how ship buffs are so impactful because you don't even think about it, but ship buffs gives you like plus 10 to all resistances, plus 2 to all stats, 20 hit points, and like it's so massive not having those either. The useful iconic past life, generically useful iconic past life. I don't know if there's any generically useful iconics. Ancient Power still bugged you. Yeah, Ancient Power still gives you plus 12 to hit, plus 12 to damage. Oop. These Streamtime YouTube videos. That's right. Don't worry about getting past lives, guys. Just go to youtube.com/streamtime and check out my latest upload. That was this month, with the previous upload being in August. Don't think about that. Dude, I'm also, like, invincible. My armor class is not good, but I have so much dodge and incorporeality. It's like cheating. ×3 scoundrel and base 30% movement speed. Yep. Yeah, it's really good. Chaosmancer is probably the best one because you get the dash, and the dash is really, really, really good. So I can see Chaosmancer being number 1. Running. I'm coming. I'm going in. Got the stun on the A-bomb. Oh, we got another whisper. You pour the vial into the captain's wine. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. As you step in the misty visions as a ghost. You pour the vial into the captain's wine. Haifang Nezia says no one can know this old warrior took bribes. His death must seem natural. I hope somebody's recording all that, because I'm not. I'm going to record it up here and forget about it. Do you need AC if you don't get hit? You need AC. That's how you not get hit. When the content don't change and it's all still relevant, do you need to upload every day? I think not. Oh, yeah, it's mostly just I'm in school, so I was focusing. Again, for me, it's not a problem of, like, study time, because I don't really study for anything, because I'm a genius and I remember all the information instantaneously. The main problem is, like, it's a motivation thing. I have to try really hard to want to go to school and to finish my program. It's very mentally exhausting to be like, go to class, learn the information, do your assignments. Like, that's the hard part for me. So taking a break and, like, not streaming the game for a bit to just focus on, like, do the things you paid money to do. It sounds really dumb, but that's literally the hurdle that I have to get over, and it's very challenging. Yes, you have to do the lantern quest every time.
Chanting before a druidic altar is the Tar tribe's high shaman. As the chant completes,
It's not that bad if you can tumble.
these made of tar and flame rise and attack.
It's annoying if you don't have any tumble, but if you have tumble, it's not too bad. Good for heavy crossbow attack and damage. It only gives you plus 12 to hit. Doesn't give you the damage.
These monstrosities.
Nothing. Anyone get anything cool? Oh, we got nothing? Wow. Nothing at all? 100% feel that would work? Yeah. And also, by the way, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm like a genius. I'm like pumping myself up. But yeah, I do some studying, but for the most part, it's just sort of like I read it and then it's here and I'm good. I'm very good at taking tests as well. Like when I read information, my brain compartmentalizes that information based on the likelihood that it'll end up as a test question and what those test questions will look like. So I just don't think about it that much. Again, for me, it's just literally just being like, force yourself to do this task. Like, as an example, there was a day where I really just didn't want to go to class. Not for any reason. My brain really didn't want to do it. So my solution was I got out of bed immediately. I sat at my computer. I joined the Zoom call and I waited until it started for like 6 hours because I'm like, I have to be here. I have to do this. Like, if I didn't do that, I wasn't going to go. So I had to force myself to do it. So that's where it's like, that's the hard part. Ooh, free experience.
Speak of my situation. Perhaps I can speak.
Can you explain what the deal with those lanterns is anyway? Yes, I can. One from Mars. So, it's the special mechanic only on the Cormyr server. If you have to get a Lantern of the Mist, you have to do an intro quest, which explains to you the story behind it. There is a story that we're slowly unraveling, but effectively there's a thing called the Dark Lord that has broken loose in our world, and we have to kill its minions and absorb their mist into our lanterns to be able to try to find it and locate it. So by filling the lanterns, you gain bonus stats. So, or like not bonus stats, you gain all your cool cosmetics and stuff. You get rewards. So every time you kill one of these mist creatures, you're going to get the durability of your lantern that you have is going to increase. So I'm at 330 out of 750. So every time I kill one of those, I'm getting a little bit of extra durability. And when it's full, I can then trade it in and get a cool cosmetic. the lantern or the mist creatures only spawn if you have a lantern. So if you don't interact with the mechanic, you just don't pick up a lantern and don't put it on. Also, because it's an item, it means you can opt in. So if you don't want to do it, you just don't get it, you don't do the quest. If you decide they're actually just a little too tough and you can't handle them right now, or there's a quest you're going to do that you want to take slowly, you can just take your lantern off and then they don't spawn. Right? So you can do that. It's very convenient. And then there's two different kinds of lanterns. There's the softcore lantern, which is you just pick up the lantern, it's in your inventory, and you just work on it, and that's it. And then there's the hardcore lantern. On me. Missed on Exodia. It gives you a notification, by the way, that something bad is happening to you. Whoop. So now, I was at 330, so now I'm at 335. So I got 5 extra for killing that. And once it's full, I'll be able to turn it in. But yeah, so that's basically it. You kill them and you get the thing. And then there's 2 lanterns. There's regular lanterns and there's skull lanterns. The skull lanterns are hardcore lanterns, where basically if you have the skull lantern, you just you get stats when you kill. Or not stats, you don't get stats. You fill it up when you kill with it. The skull lantern breaks if you die. So if you die, you can't turn it in. So it's basically the hardcore version of it. I'm afraid. On that server, Cormyr? Yes. Because Cormyr is the new 64-bit server, and they want people to play on the new 64-bit server to test out the 64-bit hardware, so they're putting it on the 64-bit server so people log into the 64-bit server to test the hardware. Because apparently the new server is on all new hardware, and it's not even the regular DDO servers are 32-bit and based out of New Jersey. This server is based out of Las Vegas. It's in a different physical location. We're going gambling! I'm so afraid, dude. I need fear immunity. All online or hybrid school? We do in class once a week. It's so the learning portion, or like I actually don't need this. Although I would like to keep it. Anyone need that? Because I would like to keep it, but if somebody needs it, I will give it away. I'm 4 of 5. So it gives me the set. Oh, you want it for the set bonus. Alright, well, if you're going to wear it, sure. But yes. But yeah, so it's 4 days of online where we do like a lot of the books and like the theory, and then 1 day is in class where it's the lab work where we actually do the physical elements, because being a laboratory technician, you're working with machines, you're working with blood, you're working with chemicals, you're working with fluids, so you like learn all of that. I'm a high school dropout, so the motivation school is never there for me as far as back as I can remember. Well, I'm definitely not a high school dropout. I did high school because it was really easy, and then university. In my 3rd year, I had a complete mental breakdown and I had to leave. And so I never finished. Someday, I might go back and finish off my degree. I can be a real biochemist, but not today. It was always just a motivation thing. For me. I'm gonna be honest, this seems to be going pretty good. We're Isle of Dreading fairly easily. I say that and then we're probably gonna get murked by something, but you know, hasn't happened yet. You find uni stressful? No, it was the same problem that I had before with school, where I basically just like, my brain said, hey, stop going to class, stop doing these things, don't do your assignments. And I was like, I couldn't resist it. I didn't have the mental fortitude or the know-how to be able to resist it. Now, 10 years later, with lots of therapy, I've learned that there are strategies I can employ to try to resist what my brain is trying to get me to do. But before, I did not have the strategies or the ability. We're just going to kill this so it doesn't kill us when we spawn out. Ooh, Spirit Naga. Died so fast. So it wasn't that I found university stressful. It's like a different thing. It's like trying to explain it. It's like it's not that it was stressful. I just physically couldn't do it. My brain said no. So it's weird to describe. Yeah, it doesn't help that also at the same time, that's when I started playing League of Legends. Oh, League of Legends. Burnout, bullying? No, it's none of those things. Have you ever had the feeling where there is something that there's no reason you can't do it, but other than the fact that you can't do it? Raji? Like there's a task set before you. You have all the tools, you have the energy, you're motivated to do it, there's nothing blocking you from doing it, and you can't do it.
On the floor below, the captive is being crushed by a triceratops.
What they call that is mental illness. It just turns out I have severe depression, so I've been living with that for a while. Executive dysfunction? Yeah, that's part of it. I notice I don't have ADD or ADHD, it's depression. I've been like this my whole life. It's not a big deal. It is what it is. At the end of the day, I am very fortunate that like I managed to surround myself with like really kind and nice people, and I've been able to work at places that either have been like either accommodating to some of my needs and or I've just found ways to like shove it and manage it down. Huge shout out to therapy. Great recommendation. Therapy, good idea. Whoop. Oh, where's the lantern? So, the lantern goes into your cosmetic shield slot. Also, I have lantern spirits 1. You must be at least level 5 to make progress. Oh, interesting. Apparently, we have to be at least level 5 to make progress. I didn't even notice that. Oh, banana. Search 12, deadly 4? That's pretty crazy, not gonna lie. Narc abuse? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I didn't have any of that. I mean, I did work in sales, so I did deal with my fair amount of, like, irritating people, but for different reasons. Although I will say, in general, most of the people that I worked with were, like, really nice and really kind. They're just, every once in a while you run into, like, very specific types of people. Ooh, that's nice. Con 3, Vitality 10, Death Block. Great chestplate. America. Why did I... That's not my Dragon Breath. That's the wrong button. Whoopsie. Thought I was doing the wrong thing. Okay, now we do this. Now we do this. And now we do this. But yeah, like I said, it's a... It's just something that you learn to deal with and then you live with. That's why I'm like happy for now. I'm in school, I'm motivated, I'm still getting things done, and I know I'm doing that because I'm trying to be healthy. Like I'm, trying to get exercise still. I'm still capable of working because I gave myself the space that I needed to be able to do that. Oh god. Making healthy decisions. Definitely does come out. Oh, 100%. The thing about like working in sales is even though I don't work in sales anymore, I still think that it is a good idea for almost anybody to do at some point in their life. Even if it's only like for like 2 months. I would highly recommend working in sales even for like a little bit, because you like understanding how to communicate with people effectively, being more comfortable talking to people you don't know, and being able to sell something is valuable in almost every single job you're ever going to work at. Having that just know-how and just a couple ins and outs is like super valuable. That being said, is it like the best career? Can be a little soul-destroying at times. Work high-end and culinary for the complete opposite? True. I've always wanted to develop a crippling meth addiction. So maybe that's the idea. Feeling good with that? For the most part, yeah. I just eat the same. The trick is just eating the same stuff basically every single day. If you eat the same thing every day, you don't have to worry about what your eating habits are. Because some people like to have a variety of food where they like to eat different things on different days. They'll be like, oh yeah, I don't want to eat this 3 days in a row. Peanut butter toast every day for breakfast. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah. Plus I drink a lot of coffee too. Like what did I do today? I had some, I had peanut butter toast for breakfast, and I had some leftover pasta for dinner, and now I'm here. Ooh. Get him! Get him! Perma Featherfall? I wish. That'd be so sick. Could you imagine if that was like, you just had like a built-in parachute or feather falling, and like you could just activate low gravity, and just have slow fall? Oh. That'd be sweet. The volume's really loud. Oh, the music's really loud, that's why. There we go. I'm like, why is the game so loud? It's because the game is turned up to loud. Alright, and Runar. I tried.
The creature stands, eyes the wooden gate, and charges. The Triceratops charges the large wooded gate.
If you don't want the robe, I would take one, but other than that, it's yours. Oh, I would take it from you for free then. Is this charisma build? No, this is a... Oh, sick. An item I can't use. Nice, thanks, team. This is strength. We are... My charisma is actually 6. My charisma is actually so low, I can't cast bard spells because my ability score is too low. Oh, you got lantern again? Missed? No. Yeah, also, that was the first quest. We got 2 lantern spawns, by the way. Yeah, I might as well. Just stick together, we'll be okay. Oh, true, yeah, it was outside and one inside. I guess it's my brain just forgot how long that was. But no, this is a strength build. The reason why it's a strength build is because we're actually going to be a fighter Dragon Lord, and there's basically no reason to play a Charisma Dragon Lord at all. It is kind of neat that there's like Charisma capabilities here technically, because it's like, yeah, you could use Charisma with this, and you could use Charisma with this and that, but like Charisma doesn't work with Trip, Charisma doesn't work with Sunder. There's no easy way to get Charisma to hit and damage for a fighter, unless you like multi-class with something that can give you... I'm just checking the rares. So like, there's no real easy way to get charisma to hit and damage. So at the end of the day, going strength is just better, easier to gear, more powerful. We got a dinosaur here. Whee! How many kills are needed for the lantern? The minimum you can get is 5, and if you find a harder one, it goes up. So take whatever the number it is, divide it by 5, and that's the absolute maximum you would need to kill. Nice, I got credit. So for example, 750 divided by 5 is 150? Strength. Yes, I would like strength. Holy moly. What an item in the video game. Oh. Amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna go get it. We got the leg. Help. Call an ambulance. Are the myths worse than the Fey Hunt Hounds? No, they're a lot easier. So the reason why they're easier is because of the actual mechanics in terms of how it's distributed. So I lost my accuracy 6, but I gained deadly. Whatever. It's the way it's distributed. Because it's the lanterns, you know they're going to spawn on you. They tell you when it's going to spawn really clearly, And the lanterns are actually an item that lets you disrupt the enemies. So like if you're playing as a melee, the hounds can just jump on top of you and kill you. But here as a melee, when they spawn, you can just hit them with the lantern, they get stunned, and now you've got like 3 seconds to turn them into Swiss cheese with your melee stabs. Now, these creatures shouldn't have bones. It makes me wonder if they're going to be affected by my bone damage dealing dagger. That specifically deals extra damage to creatures with bones. And I got 30 strength, which then gives me extra for Dragon's Roar, so it's even better now. Feeling pretty good. See how this goes. Yep, it does extra damage to these insects. Erect ender caps. Very effective at increasing your blood pressure. True, yeah. You hear the woo! You're like, oh no, what's happening? Oh my god, these, and also they don't have the ability, they're not like spiders, they don't get tremor sense, so they have to deal with my concealment. I'm invincible! Again, Dragon Lord, the fact that you get Untouchable Soul is so goofy. We are doing this better. Oh, it even works against this guy? Because he has bones? Charming 2 of spot 10. Ooh. Yeah, mostly just like looting for just generic treasure. Another benefit of playing a strength-based character is usually on hardcore, it's really annoying when you get overburdened by equipment. Like, you just literally have too many items equipped, or like in your inventory, and you have a medium load. Not having to deal with a load is really nice here. It's a high level of convenience. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm somewhere ahead. Again, character just feels so good. Reminder, if you would like to play this build, you know, all you need is Dragon Lord, which is available to VIPs. And so you got to be a VIP on the server. I mean, admittedly, a good chunk of this is also being carried by the, what do you call it? The Shader Kai portion. But Shader Kai is just really good. Like, if you don't own Shader Kai, go buy it. Traps, yeah. There are a bunch of stats that are based off of your total ability score. So, carrying capacity is one of them. Also, so is, oh, we do get them? Nice. Carrying capacity, breathe rate, or sorry, not breathe rate, but like how long you can hold your breath is based off your constitution score, not the modifier. More armor. Ooh, more armor. We're gonna get spawned in here at some point. I just don't know when. Oh, so you actually also want to stay together on this server as well if you're playing in a group. And it's not just for safety. It's because if you're not together, you don't get credit for killing stuff. Like, because the lantern creatures, you have to be within a certain range. Yeah, because in pen and paper, you get 6 seconds per con. Is how, like, breathing underwater works. So if you have a like a 11 con, then you can breathe underwater, or you can hold your breath for 66 seconds. If you have a 20 con, you can hold your breath for 2 minutes. Alright, take care, occipital lobe. Enjoy your dinner. See you later. Have fun this weekend. Have fun, you guys. Play some DDO. It's a great time. The new server's fun. I'm having a blast. Actually, I'm really enjoying this character. It's just very satisfying. As it turns out, making the build that's really good right out of the gate is a good idea. It's fast and fun. It's like Dominion. We're good. Wait, somebody's missing. Yeah, somebody's super lost. Dominion still exists? No, they got rid of Dominion. I just keep saying Fast and Fun like Dominion because that's how they advertised Dominion in 2013. And I just remember there's that old Freak video where he was like, play Dominion, it's fast and fun. It's fast and fun, like over and over. And then, of course, Dominion was like universally hated and is the worst game mode they ever added to the game.
Received.
But it's just fun to say, it's fast and fun. It's like Dominion. Because it's a reference that like only specific people will get. Yeah. Should avoid the intentionally bad builds for a while. Caster Dragon Lord. Yeah. Play the fun builds and not the bad builds. Birch Lores? Right leg of Exodia! Oh, right leg of Exodia. I feel so bad, dude. Does anybody want... If nobody wants the Birch Lore, I'm going to put it on my Paladin. Oh, he wants it. Left leg of Exodia gets the Birch Lore. Squeaky leg gets the grease. We didn't get a spawn in Spiders and Flies. Weird. Yeah, I made a Sacred Fist. As a character to just play on the side. Because I like Sacred Fist. I like playing Sacred Fist as kind of like a hybrid sort of healer tank DPS. So I just made one just to play around with. Too late. Passes a new server. Mm-hmm. A goofy gimmick universal build. I mean, if you want to play a gimmick universal build, what you could do is go with Vistani Knife Fighter, because the trick with Vistani is it's literally the best enhancement tree in DDO in totality, so you can play it with every character in the game. It's like kind of sick, you know what I mean? Like it's like pretty cool. Just play the best thing in the video game, and it's pretty good as it turns out. This tree? Oh, it's not goofy? Yeah, but what if you played Kukri Vistani? Because they added you can use Kukris now with Vistani. And Kukris are pretty kooky.
Some large creature has wreaked havoc on the surrounding landscape. An islander surveys the failed...
Correct. Yes, so if 100%. So if you die, you lose a lantern, then you can just go get one of the regular lanterns if you want. And then after that, when you reincarnate, once you're back at level 1 again, you can try hardcore another time. So if you really want to, you can wait till Autos boxes are available, buy 180 Autos boxes, get every past life, and then do the hardcore challenge. Isn't Kukri better as well? Well, yeah, but Cruiser doesn't know that. I resent that. You believed me when I said the goofy build was using a Kukri, even though it's better. Yeah, you can just pick up the regular lanterns whenever you want. So if you eat it on your character... But yeah, if you eat it, you can just go pick up a regular lantern and keep playing. Oh yeah, chest is fine. Whee! Get out of here, water weird. Yep. So like, just because you die doesn't mean your run is over, because you can just get the other one. Okay, here we go. I got a second sword cross topaz. Does somebody want it? Alright, well, let's... No more melees. Oh. And the old dragon scream. think we're good. 2 rem chests? Oh my god, we're rich. Lantern on Exodia. That's just a regular one. You? I guess the fact that you can't get 500? Oh. 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 538 damage. First life level 9 characters. DDO video games. Options. Velociraptor but gay. Options. DET. Show detailed descriptions and examinations. Click that off. DET. Nope. It'll save you so much time in terms of reading. I will say, sometimes, like when I do the item reviews for like when there's new items coming out, I will extend it so that way people can see them all when I do like videos about reviewing items from like an expansion. But yeah, I usually turn it off because I already know, if you know what the effects are, you don't have to figure it out. I recommend like until you know what the effects are generally, it's good to have it. Spearfisher. Anyone want a spearfisher? I'm trying to delete items in my inventory. The spearfisher is literally garbage, so I don't have anything I can do with this that's useful. Oh well. Moving on. 70k hours in this game? Oh yeah, 100%. It was like what did I learn? There was something I learned in Path of Exile after like millions of hours recently. I think one of them was like that millions of hours in Path of Exile, but for any mechanic that requires you to channel into something, you don't have to click and hold the mouse, you just click it and let go and it works. And I was like, no way. And I've been clicking and holding my entire life. I thought you needed to. Turns out you don't. You just click it and it's done. For underwater breathing, true. It's also an option. Yeah. Climb. We're almost there.
You have a fine view of
Made it.
surrounding landscapes from up here.
Give me that XP.
Subdormant volcano
Splat.
rises to the north. That's where the Cormyr are said to have their headquarters.
There's an explorer, dude. Okay, Whispers of Return. And I think Whispers of Return will be our last Isle of Dread quest, because I'm going to have to level after this one, so it's probably going to be the last Island of Dread quest. The last quest we do in the Island of Dread. Because I don't know if there's any other good items from the other quests I can think of that I really want. I find a lot of the Isle of Dread gear is kind of weird. It fits into some weird spots. None of it's like bad per se, but there's a lot of like weird standard items that I don't love it all the time. And a lot of the good stuff is we've already gone past, like the birch lore, the green pines, things like that. Scaldic Rage. Haste. I'm hasted. I'm hasting. Whoop. I can trip these guys. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Is this my trip good? My trip is 37? I didn't realize my trip was 37. Oh my god. Strength-based characters? This build feels really, really gross and unfair. It's like murder. We're done. These lantern spawns, what are they? So basically, if you have a lantern equipped, a Naga type creature, it's on me, on Exodia. There's different types. There's regular, there's graders, and there's abominations, and there's oracles. Those are the types we found so far. The regular ones aren't that big of a deal. You just kind of fight them. Whisper in the Mist. Quill stabs into the ink as the clerk works. 2 more souls lost to the jungle last night. Record the names and date. Below on the ink. Close the book. Spooky. Sometimes when you kill them, they give you lore. So there's lore there. So if you want to write that down, there's lore. The greater ones, when they spawn in, they summon... they can summon these spectral hands that are really dangerous to deal with. So they can be very, very spooky. The oracles summon a bunch of guys before they come into the fight. So if you're not prepared to deal with like a whole lot of enemies right away, the oracles would be really bad. And the abominations summon like a skull that rotates and deals damage along with you having to actually fight it. You want Team Mistwalkers? Oh, are there? I haven't gotten that high level. Are they aberrations? They're called abominations. I don't know what type they are. I didn't check. I don't know what type UNT are. I don't think they're aberrations. Rapid slash. Oops. We can't perform this action underwater. Reptilian? Oh, that would make sense if they're just reptiles. There's Borderlands levels? Yep. Wait, you got them in Korthos and Borderlands? Interesting. Another Sword Cross Topaz. I mean, shit, I guess I'll take another one. Might as well. Just add them to the pile. Whee! Yeah, you can kind of find them all over the place. My recommendation to you is if you're getting started, unless you're playing a really, really, really powerful early game character, group, as it's going to be a lot easier in a group to deal with all this garbage. But again, if you're not too worried about it, or if you're playing the softcore, it doesn't really matter. But if you want to play the hardcore, I would highly recommend grouping. Now, to be fair, that is also what I recommend you do on hardcore in general. If you're playing anything hardcore, you should always group because it's going to always be easier. And yeah, sometimes you'll be playing hardcore and you'll have that one group where there's that one guy who decides to shoot an explosive barrel that you're standing next to and you're on really low health on Reaper 2 in Vaughn 1, and they kill you and you get sent to the Land of Lost Souls, and then it turns into a good clip. That sometimes will happen, but most of the time your teammates aren't going to kill you and they're going to help you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Help. The lagaga. Where for boots of... Also, I don't know if there's different tiers. So there's Reaper tiers. Where the monsters get dramatically stronger once you enter quests that are above level 10. So level 9 quests on Elite is when you start to get... Because now it's a level 11, you get different tiers. The Reaper tiers are 1 to 10, 11 to 20, 21 to 30, and 31 plus. Presumably it's 31 to 40. So, just keep that in mind. Oh, shoot. The charisma points. It may be possible. I haven't played any of the higher level stuff, but it might be possible that when you do a quest that's level 9 in Elite, you might get higher tier lantern creatures. It is something we can test, probably.
I just watched the washing machine Costco chicken soup. Great video showed last time. Okay.
You don't need to tell me about that. Ooh, nice cloak. Yeah, you don't. What about when your team zaps you with a mirror laser? Honestly, don't think it happens very often. Really don't. I don't know if anybody's been zapped by a laser. Is everyone cool? Just take 10. Take 10 into the mist. Well, let's take 10 sell. Time to take 10. Let's go take level 10 when I get improved critical. Nice. Fighter trainer. Fighter trainer. Fighter. Azeth Sunforged. Great name. Disable device. Search. Open lock. Okay. Improved critical slashing. Nice, nice. I'm level 6. Now I can take Reckless Devotion, which is not great, but it gives me +1 imbue die and +5 melee range power and +3 critical hit confirmation and critical hit damage and +1 to my auras. Nice. I can take more strength here. Elemental resistance or tact DCs. I'm probably going to take tact DCs. And then it's 1, 2, 3 to get up to the next tier. And then we grab dat at 12. Two archers, one mage, and one oracle spawn a smuggler's warehouse at 4. That's terrifying. Fortunately, I haven't had to deal with any of that. Or I have not had to deal with any of that. So it's been not too bad. Okay, gear investigation check. I don't need to worry about weapons. So I'm selling almost all of these. Just gonna do a quick bank, and then we're gonna do some other stuff. So a little bit of inventory management here. You gotta make sure you manage the inventory. So let's double check. Okay, Kyber's Fury is gonna go in the bank. I'm gonna do the full bank organization later. Rusted Shamshear. It's a bunch of crap. So all these weapons are going away. Now, I believe I had the reinforced chain shirt. Yeah, the 100% fortification chain shirt. So I'm going to wear this. And then the robe of the locust is also getting banked. And I think all the other armor is just going in the garbage. Actually, I'm going to sell this one, maybe. Checking that. I'm going to sell that on the auction house. I'm just going to put it in the bank for now so I don't have to go back to it. All that's garbage, garbage. This feather cloak is now garbage. Lucky belt, I'm just going to wear. That's garbage, and the rest of that's garbage. It's being sold. Scrolling down, lock the Book of the Spirits. It's a search necklace. I need this because that's good. Trash. Lock the Bottle of Shadows. Lock the Feather Falling Ring. That's a crazy searching item. And it's actually better, so I'm going to use that. So we're going to replace this so we can delete this, and this is going to be the searching item. So we're going to put the searching item here. And then make sure I have my searching item there. Oh, and I have the skeleton key, which I don't currently need, but I'm going to keep just in case. And I'm going to lock it. And the poison ring, I'm going to put that away. Trap blast, I'm going to put that away. I don't think I need anything else, so I think I can sell all the rest of my items. I just like to go through it and make sure I don't accidentally delete anything that I could use, so yeah. One has a little skull on it. So on the outfit Derringer, one, on the hardcore one, has a little skull, and the softcore one doesn't have the little skull. You can see the pictures of like what the skull looks like on the website. Selling all the gear out of the game. The Wraithborn Emerald and the Swordcross Topazes are fantastic. Those are great. Swordcross Topaz, Wraithborn Emerald, and collectibles away. Okay, nice. And I have +3 Thieves Tools now, which is replacing my lower level ones, which is also good. Perfect. So now we've got even better Thieves Tools. I've got 108 fortification now, because I'm fully fortified, thanks to this chest piece I got from Fairy. And I had a whole bunch of haggle, so I'm getting more money. I have 32,000 platinum. Let's go. I'm just going to deposit, like, 20k. Just so that I can take it out on my other character. I think I'm good. I don't have any points here. Yeah, it's all spent. I didn't get any new actives, so it's all just passive stats. So we're all set. Oh, I did get Reckless Devotion, which is a bad ability. If Reckless Devotion didn't take 2 hours to cast, it would be okay, but... Because, like, there's a use case where it's like, oh, you get 1 + quarter your Dragon Lord level, so you give somebody +6 but to their critical confirmation and damage, which is kind of cool, but you have to, like, really use it at a combat. It has to be something where a boss is spawning, so you press it before the boss spawns in, and you don't have anything to do yourself. So it's just not terribly useful. And it has a really slow animation. Like, if you guys haven't cast Reckless Devotion before, whoo-wee, is that a slow one. You don't feel reckless when you do that. You feel it's like standing still devotion. Alright, I'm gonna sit down. Ugh. Ooh. Also, how we doing? And Cruiser, thank you for the bits, by the way, as well. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted to make sure I put that one out there. I said a thank you. After the stream is done, I have to take apart my standing desk and my chair so that they can fit in the new place I'm going to. And I have to take my monitors, so I have to get the monitor stand off, and I have to take everything and tear it all apart, which is going to be no fun. We're all good here. No, I don't need those gloves. What is my double strike right now? Double strike is 20. It's not bad. $15 MRR, 25% comp bonus to max HP, and 5% chance to ignore damage of your specific element. That's so powerful. All my effects feel so powerful.
Just drag the chair behind the car, it has wheels.
It's mostly just getting up the staircase, which is the problem, because the place I'm moving into is not a rental. It's a condo that is owned. So I don't want to like damage any of the walls when I'm moving the furniture upstairs. So I'm just going to detach the chair part from the rolly part. So that way I can carry them separately and I don't scuff the walls at all. Reflecting 12 of strengths. Whoa, dude. Yeah, I do. Whoa. What a belt, man. Strength 6 for level 10. Hold the phone. I'm going to be honest. That's the loot boost weekend right there for you. That's what loot boost does. Oh, I didn't pick up any of my end rewards. There might be some crazy stuff in there. I didn't even do that. I forgot. Mauling hand wraps? Oh my god. Yeah, I love that. Wow. So much gear. These guys are finding crazy items. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. No, this is all bad. What the fuck? That's a lot of stats. Oh my god. Level 10 goggles, 6 charisma, open lock, insightful spot, UMD. This lets me cast spells, dude! That's actually kind of crazy. Yo.
Hello. I have an important question.
Answer.
Can I have one of your Henry bars?
Yeah.
There's 2.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
My gift to you.
I just see them every time I open the fridge.
It's not my fault I eat chocolate slowly.
I know.
You know what? You won't have to deal with this much longer because
No.
I'm leaving.
No, and Dana eats fat. She's like me.
Yeah.
We consume it immediately.
Yeah, you buy it to eat it. Whereas I buy it to put it in the fridge and then look at it.
And then torture me for a week.
Correct, yes.
Okay, thank
You can have it. There we go. Yeah, it's a huge
Hey,
psychological difference.
ask Rumi why she never made you watch Super Troopers.
True. She did say she was going to make me watch Super Troopers, and she never did. Honestly, that's basically why I'm moving. You know, you can't trust somebody who's not going to do that. Sorry, dude. Yeah, yeah. I'm the type of person where I don't eat, like, if I buy candy or whatever, I can just like buy it and then like leave it and eat it later. I just buy it when it's on sale. UMD, Insightful UMD. +3 Crusading Dagger of Vertigo 5. It's kind of cool. Murderous armor piercing, but yeah, I can leave it. Whereas she's the type of person where if she buys something, she like eats it right away. There's different people. Okay, so this is the Haggle belt. Wait, I missed one? Which one? Oh, this one. That's pretty good. Anyone need mana? This target spawned inside a wall and it's stuck? Yeah, we had that once. Mexico, but never took a trip down here with Super Troopers? No. Okay, so now this goes here. And this goes here. And this goes here. And this goes here. And then we're good. Alright, I think we're done. So now I have 12 charisma, which means I can cast spells. I can cast Expeditious Retreat. I no longer need these boots. I don't need to do a boot swap. I can just cast Expeditious Retreat and leave my boots on. Also, these boots have no impact on my character. I have those stats in other places, but you know, it is what it is. Ooh, that's a lot of armor. Damn. I don't need that's trash. Well, I can't put it on because I have Dreadstock Cloak. Is the one for the mount? I think so. I'm not sure. I have the pledge, and I'm about halfway through. I'm not sure what you get for handing this in. Again, I'm just gonna do them all. So I don't really care. Like I'm just gonna play enough DDO that I'm gonna get all the lanterns done. But so for me, it doesn't really matter that much. I guess on the one hand, I probably should have done like the one for the Sabertooth cat first. So that way I could like show it off. But meh. 365. Seeker is the mount? Okay, good. Give me a sec here. Give me a sec. You're just gonna look at my face for just a minute here. I'm just hiding the screen. Yeah, sorry. I'm supposed to be doing something that's hidden from view, and it's not working because the game is frozen. How many points per hour do you estimate you're getting? Can you estimate the number of play hours to get a mount? I have played for 365 hours. No, I have 365 points, and I've played for about 8 hours. 8 hours game time. So extrapolate that out. 8 hours, 365. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, the lag. The lag's crazy. I think the Seeker's the one... I have them in my inventory, so I can just check here. Seekers... Yeah, if this is the cat... That's not even the hardcore or the Reaper one, because the Reaper one's of the order. So, like, the Skull Lantern, you're looking like 40 hours. Basically, however long it takes you to get to level 20 is how long it takes you to get the mount. So I really don't see that being a problem, being totally honest with you. I love the sound of the feet, the thump, the thump, the thump, the thump, as the feet go across stuff. I'm a big boy, my big dragon boy. I'm a dragon lord riding a dragon with dragon armor. Sick. How's the lag been today? Pretty brutal. Lots of game freezes. It's not ideal. So, and it's going to really depend on your play experience. Some people have said that playing solo, they haven't had any problems whatsoever. but it's been pretty noticeable here. Now, to be fair, I think our characters are just really strong because we were like running Isla Dread, and we didn't really run into any problems for the most part. I don't even think we even had like a scare. So it's just one of those things where like I would like to see there be no performance problems, but according to Standing Stone Games themselves, they've said that they're actually monitoring the game, and they're like basically just keeping a pretty strict watch on what's happening performance-wise, so that way they can do better at like, you know, keeping track of like what sort of alarms are going on. According to Severlin, at 7:05 p.m., we're seeing alarms on our side, looking at it, but this will take some longer-term analysis. If we find anything short-term, I will tell you. And he hasn't posted anything since. But basically, because there's a high volume of people playing on it, because like even when they did that 64-bit test on the servers, like where they wanted people to like log in and try to stress test it, that's never going to be as much as big event where people are playing. You know what I mean? Yeah, 64-bit isn't the fix to DDO's lag problem. Now, again, the type of lag that you experience in DDO is the same type of lag that you experience in Lord of the Rings Online, which is the same type of lag we experienced in Asheron's Call 1 and Asheron's Call 2. There is a deep engine problem that exists here. I don't know where the problem is, but it's the same kind of lag. Anything that was built off of the old turbine architecture has similar problems. Time for a new engine. Good idea. Everybody get in the car. We're getting a new engine. Needs more oil? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we need DDO too. All right, we got lift leg. Let's go. Oh, we got to reform. Because it thinks we're too low level and it will let us into the mists. Take care of the one from Mars. See ya. There we go. It was massive overhaul. It would cost them some money, but be able to come back stronger. Yeah, but the problem is like, it's one of those things where if it costs too much money and more than they would end up making back, they'd they'd be better off just straight up turning the game off and working on or just investing that money in a new project that's going to make more money. Like, again, something that might not be a secret. People talk about how DDO is losing players all the time. DDO isn't losing players. It's just also not growing. You can check because you can go on playeraudit.com or DDOaudit.com, which is a website that actually has like information about the player statistics. And oh, I forgot to get house P buffs, so be careful about elemental damage. Also, can I get barb buff? No.
The soldier looks up at you, his face strangely
Nope.
pale. He asks, sword at the ready. You hear howling in the distance.
There we go. Bard buffs. Look at those buffs. And heroism? Oh yeah, buddy. I feel so powerful.
Why would someone put so many
Here we go. Yeah, we'll see if the mist is going to kill us. This area shouldn't be too bad, assuming we kill the casters quick, but we'll see.
You hear a branch snap behind you.
This is the worst time. And it's a Giga Lantern. I got the first stun. Oh, something's casting Call Lightning. I don't know what is casting Call Lightning, though. Malignant's up. No stun. Holy crap. That was a bad time. Jeez. Terrifying. Anyway. Did you coordinate classes to get the optimal Exodia comp? No, I just made this character, which is really strong. And they had the idea first to do the Exodia thing. And I was like, well, if I'm going to be the head of Exodia, I should probably, like, be a good build. So I went with this character, which is just, like, super strong. Oh, is the Cormyr population up now on DDO audit? I just wanted to look at that, actually. Nothing. Oh, somebody got the defense shield? Very good. Oh, somebody got the Vistani fighter sash? Oh, yeah, that's an item, dude. 20 life, deadly, stunning vertigo. So good. No, but Argo is normal? Interesting. And now, Barovian gear. Barovia, 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 Barovia. Barovia, give me your items. Oh.
The first thing I remember. It must be Papa calling out my name.
Here we go. Hand axe. Now we get a Barovian hand axe, and congratulations, we're now a hand axe build. Why? Because +5 items are really good. +5 items, super good.
He was afraid.
Ooh, we're not going to do Ravenloft. We're just getting the items. We have 8s to kill. Boom. So now I can't use Vistani Knife Fighting, so I'm going to kill it. And we're going to spend the points other places. So in exchange, because we're not using Vistani anymore, I only have one favorite enemy, which is Undead Hunter. I could take Dragon Slayer if I wanted for extra damage against dragons and undead. But like, So we're instead, again, I'm just going to put the points into... Actually, +2 against undead is kind of good. They're the things I struggle with the most. Yeah, we'll do undead. That seems fine. And then it gives me an extra point left over so I can take this. Actually, you know, I could take Dragon Slayer. So that'll give me +4 to damage against undead, which is kind of good. Haste boost from Vistani, but I'm a Dragon Lord. I get haste boost from Dragon Lord. I'm a Dragon Lord. I boost my own haste. Alright, so there we go. So no more Vistani nonsense. I'm just going to put that over here. I think we're good. Alright. What are we doing now? What are the 8s? 8s. 8s. Oh yeah. Get house P buffs and let's go do Stormcleave Outpost. Good old house P buffs. House P buffs are really nice as well because they give you intelligence. And the reason why that matters is I'm playing I have 1 level of rogue, so I can disable traps. And so having access to the Fox's Cunning is just nice, so I don't have to try to get a intelligence item, which is pretty sweet. My stats don't even feel too bad right now. Obviously, I don't have like the full, the full max out of every stat, but it's all right. We're doing okay. I have Durasco rep, which is kind of neat. Coin Lord, I can get the next rank. Free Agent, I can get the next rank. Gatekeepers, I'm up there. Could probably go get some health if I wanted. I think some of those give like health or other stats. Okay. Beneath. For those that don't know, handing in the favor rewards, it used to give you basically nothing, but they changed it, so now the favor gives you like a bunch of stats. You can get health, you can get bonus to skills, you can get a bunch of stuff, bonus to saves. It's actually pretty nice. There's like a reason to unlock the favor. It's never something that is like so impactful that you need to have it, but it feels good when you have just a few of those stats. Woo. Oh, this is left arm. Bank space and tabs. Mm-hmm. I am going to be honest. I think bank space is like useless. I never use the character bank for anything. Because the problem is, every time I TR, it takes everything out of the character bank and puts it in my inventory. So why would I care about the character bank? Yeah, so I'm currently at a 15 to 20 times 3, and once I get higher level, it'll become a 15 to 20 times 5, which will be nice. My god. The damage is insane. And I have weapon focus slashing, which is also nice. So I'm like somehow plus 38 on damage, which I feel like is inappropriate. Like I feel like that damage number is way too high. But I'm not going to say no. I'm going to be like, oh, take the damage back. It's too much. And again, you can have this too. Just Barovian hand axe. Well, the skill boosts are also really good because I believe Deneath gives search, which is sick. So if you're like somebody who is like playing a trapping character, begin early game, and you don't have the intelligence, Deneath grants search. I think it's search and intimidate, which is nice. Murder. Melee. So there's a lot of like good skill point bonuses. I think Jarasco also gives heal, which technically is like a little bit of spell power. One of them actually does spellcraft. There we go. I'm coming. Is it greater? Greater stun. This character does so much damage. I love it. Hands. They're gone. Yeah, so I had 365. Killing that, I'm up to 383. So that was pretty good. Yeah, more grave. Robot song is 12. This character does so much damage. It's so silly. And I think I'm going to go with Quick Cutter for leveling. Because I think Sword Sings is better generally, but I think Quick Cutter is just too silly for leveling. So I can have double chains Quick Cutter and just be AoE God and kill everything. One from the Mist, it was pretty spooky. Yeah, the Abominations, they're scary. Unless it was it even bigger than the Abominations? Like a different type? You have slaughtered Ortador. Also, I need to remember to, I don't know if I can get extra duration on it, but I need to remember to reuse Scaldic Rage before it runs out, so I don't have to deal with being fatigued. Because if you replace it at like 1 second, you don't get fatigued at all. You can preload damage? Wait, like, so if you attack the spot where they're spawning in, you just deal damage to them? Because we just stand there. Oh, with ground effects? Maybe. I know that there's one of the types, the monster is actually invis. So I know that that's the case for one of the monsters. It's actually just invisible. Yeah. Also, it was just brought up to me that, yeah, this is a long quest, so there's a good chance we'll find out if there's more than one Miststalker out here. But I think they said you pretty much only get one Miststalker. Also, I'm out of mana. I can't use On Point anymore because it costs 10 mana. I forgot about that. Where's my past lives? I need mana. Ugh. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I need +8 tomes. Don't have enough spell points. I don't know if there will ever be a time in my life where I will stop calling things that are not mana. Like, I'm playing DDO right now. I have spell points. Nope, I have mana. You know? Oh, I play Lord of the Rings Online. They have power. No, they don't. They have mana. It's always mana. My movement speed is gone because I'm out of mana. That's a consequence I didn't think about. If I spend all my mana on point, I can't cast Expeditious Retreat. Playing a warrior out of mana. True. Look at that move speed now. I'm so fast. Oh, I should just buy haste. I should spend all my money on haste potions, so I don't have to worry about not having mana for Expeditious Retreat. Yeah, I'll just chug them back. Scratch, does that make me a bad person? No. I don't think it makes you a bad person for just thinking about stuff. There's nothing wrong for it being giddy about the fact that people have to start over or something, especially considering the fact that like a lot of people get excited about it. So there are people on the internet that call me an elitist, and and they might be excited about the idea like, oh, he's gonna have to restart everywhere. But like, I love restarting. It's one of my favorite things to do in video games. Starting a new save file. Oh, I love starting a new save file, or like, you know, playing around with the new builds, new ideas. I love that shit. Oh, Enshrine. Let's go. Okay, somebody got the shard. Perfect. There's it. We get sad when the music cuts. Yeah, I wish the music looped. I really wish the music loops. I wonder if they can fix that. I don't know if they have the capacity to do so. Yeah. Also, I'm going to say the bug where you can delete your VIP loyalty program window still exists, so just make sure you don't do that. It's just more funny than anything else. Like, I can swap to another character if I want to check my VIP. I'd have to swap to another character to check my VIP. Oh, speed! I'm fast now. Thank you, Bard, casting haste on me. Left leg. Oh my god, my left leg gives me haste? Perfect. I have to keep reincarnating? Nope. I have a fighter build guide that has incredible stats for a first life fighter. Bear in mind, tanks benefit the most from past lives because they use basically every stat. But, you can play fighter tank without past lives, and I know because I have a fighter tank without past lives that does endgame raids and stuff. And if you like, I can find you the build because I have it posted on the DDO forums. So if that is interesting to you, let me know. And also, some people might correctly assert that I'm not the best tank player in the game, but don't worry about that because one of the best tank players in the game, Emergencies Only, basically wrote the whole thing and then gave it to me. I just made a couple tweaks to the build, so I wanted to play around with it and do some stuff. But yeah, it is a fighter tank character. It doesn't do a ton of damage because it's meant to be a tank, but you do a little bit. It's mostly about getting in people's faces, holding aggro, never really dying, anything like that. And the one you're going to be looking at, by the way, there's two versions. There's the two-handed fighting leveler, and then there's the actual tank. Leveling a tank is a nightmare because in DDO, tanks are 0 DPS characters. So it's not like in like WoW where you can just like play prot warrior and be #1 DPS while leveling in your when you're playing in groups, because you can literally just like charge into victory rush your entire way through the leveling process. You cannot do that in DDO. In DDO, tanks don't do any damage whatsoever. So as a result, you level with just a regular build. So you get to 30 with a regular build. You can even get to 20 if you want and start doing the tanking because you can get some stats. And then whenever you make a character, everybody is given an item in their inventory called a Lesser Heart of Wood. It lets you basically reset your whole character one time. So you level all the way up to 30 or at least to 20. And then once you're at least at 20, you then use the Heart of Wood to reset your character. And then you take all the tank stats and you swap into the tank build. You can level as a tank as long as you're playing with other people, because there's a huge amount of value, obviously, from like pulling monsters off of people. But if you're going to go solo, again, you can do it. it's just going to take you a million billion years because you don't do a lot of damage. You're not going to die because you're a tank. You're just going to, like, the monsters will die before you. Your computer hardware is probably going to die out before you get to the level cap, though. That's the main problem. You may age while leveling the tank. Tanks are very, very good in DDO. And one of the reasons why I say wait till 20 is because epic destinies, which is what you unlock at level 20, give you a lot of really high damage, low investment tools. So, for example, if you're playing as a melee character, you can either get from the Fatesinger tree the Sword Sings, or you can get from the Fury of the Wild tree Quick Cutter. Both are abilities that do tons of damage for basically no investment as a melee. So if you wanted to play tank at 20, it'll help out a lot. But you just don't get anything like that during the early leveling process. And it will feel very slow. Bullying Ring. These items are garbage. Technical Googles. Int 6, search 14? Wow. Doesn't wow? Is it similar? So gear matters quite a bit. I will say that tanks are a little bit more lax on gear, because as long as you can hold aggro, you're doing pretty good. But gear in DDO is very different than World of Warcraft. So in World of Warcraft, there are 4 stats: versatility, crit, haste, mastery. In DDO, there's like 200 stats, and they don't stack. So what I mean is, I have this belt that gives me 6 strength, but the wording here is, it says +6 enhancement bonus to strength. The boots here say +5 enhancement bonus to strength. They're both enhancement bonus, therefore only the highest number counts. And so this will only give me 6 strength, even though I have 2 strength items on. But you can get other items, like this item, which gives me insightful strength. It's an insight bonus. Therefore, this stacks with my 6, giving me a total of +8. And that's kind of how you break down the gear, where you're looking for different types of stacking bonuses of all of the various stats that you need. Out as a tank, physical resistance rating, magical resistance rating, hit points, constitution, armor class of the various different types, dodge, incorporeality, concealment. It just keeps going and going and going. DDO is an odd duck. Everything is very, very unique in this game. And no other game does a gearing system like DDO, for better or for worse. It is what it is. It's really unique. It's really cool, but, you know. Yes. World of Warcraft has no complexity in terms of character building because they design it like that. It's meant to be the sort of thing where if you haven't played World of Warcraft in 8 years, all you do is put on the highest item level gear from whatever the most current piece of content is. And if there's a stat distribution where it's like, oh, I'm playing, you know, I'm playing, I don't know if protection paladins still need haste, but it's like, oh, I'm playing prot paladin, so I just got to stack haste. And so you just make sure you pick up the haste items and you go about your day, and then like you're done. And then maybe there's like, the last time I played WoW was Battle for Azeroth, where you had like the Heart of Azerite and you got the perks on it or whatever. And they'll have their seasonal artifact thing where you get like bonuses on it. And then that's like basically it. Whereas in DDO, you can build whatever character you want out of whatever classes are available, because you can have up to 3 different classes on your character. You can have up to 7 different skill trees to spend points in, but there's way more than 7 trees. So you have to pick and choose which ones you actually want to have in your build and then which ones you want to use. Also, there's this menu of skill trees. Also, there's this menu of skill trees. So you got this skill trees, these skill trees. You got these skill trees. I'm not high enough level for these skill trees yet. You got your inventory, where each of your item slots has a whole bunch of stuff on it. Then you have the actual stat log. You have to make sure you pick your skills and your feats. And yeah, it gets overwhelming pretty fast. That being said, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, if DDO didn't have a ransack system, I would totally agree. Ooh. Wait, what belt? Oh, no thanks, I'm good. Being able to farm, I know. It was a lot easier here than in WoW. No, because WoW has mouse over macros. I wish DDO had a mouse over macro. If there was a mouse over macro where I could hold my mouse over somebody and then press a heal and it would heal them without me having to click their name, oh baby, that would be amazing. To be fair though, the main healer that I play is a bard, and so I just shout heal for the most part. So I don't have to worry about that. It's all directional, but yeah. Invest some time in this. For not play solo, but looks more like your only kind of play. Yeah, it depends. I mean, so right now they just added the new server, Cormyr, which is a special server with like special new rules on it, which is very helpful if you have a tank. And the end result is there's gazillions of people playing. Like the way that you play in DD, like in World of Warcraft, you just queue into whatever. So you just queue into a dungeon. There is no dungeon queue in DDO. Instead, you have to press O to open the social panel and then look through the group list and be like, well, I could do information is key. Sounds great. You click it, you hit join, you join the group, and then you introduce yourself and you go, hi guys, I'm Jim, I'm new. Do you want to go do a quest? It's like very old school, like DDO never left the old school mentality of like finding people to play with. Where you have to like talk to people. Oh, rip, big TSFP. Just been slain by brutal Beatrice. Someone level 9 died earlier. Yeah, it's nice. Also, the DDO community, in terms of scaling it to other MMO communities. Oh. Greater Naga. Whoop. Very good. I kept hitting the wrong buttons. Oh, we got a whisper. The mason works in the hot sun, patching the cracks. Oh, hands. Patching the cracks in the temple wall. He knows this is the best time. The temple serpents prefer to avoid the heat. The mason works in the hot sun. So wait, so is a mason one of the members of the 5? This is a new event that just came out, so we're trying to piece together the lore from the tidbits we're getting right now. Oh yeah, also DDO is really 3-dimensional. So World of Warcraft is 2-dimensional in that the game might have like a staircase where you go up higher in a building, but you could take almost every dungeon in WoW and lay it out in a flat straight line. Whereas DDO, like the actual like 3-dimensionalness, the physicality of it. What the fuck? What do you mean control panel is blocked? The physicality of it matters because if enemies are up here, like you have to climb a ladder to go get them because it's 3D. So you can like shoot them from here or you can do whatever. So the 3D nature of DDO is pretty interesting, although it is jarring for a lot of people at first. If you are not amazing at platforming, you'll be fine for 95% of that quest, but the other 5%, oh baby. If you are going to start playing DDO, my biggest piece of advice to anyone who gets started playing is, number one, just be patient. There's going to be a lot of things you don't know. This game is based off of 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons. So if you're an old man like me and you played Dungeons & Dragons in the early 2000s, you'll be very familiar with the rule set of the game because it's literally based off of that, how the stats scale and come out. But if you never played the older versions of Dungeons & Dragons, you're going to be a little slow. So just make sure you give yourself some patience. Number 2, the DDO Wiki is your friend. It is a wonderful website that has all the information you could ever need. Don't know how something works? Type in the concept and then DDO Wiki. What is my hit bonus mean? How do I hit monsters? How to hit monsters? DDO Wiki. Boom. Comes up right there. And my last piece of advice to any new player, anybody getting started with DDO, if you do join a group with other people, just say, hey, I'm new. I want to learn something. And people will drop what they're doing and help you out. Because the people of DDO are very, very nice. Very nice. If you don't say you're new, though, a lot of people play this game a lot. And so they just assume everybody else also plays the game a lot. So if you don't say you're new, they're going to treat you like an existing player and just assume you know where you're going. But Dungeons & Dragons Online there's no like overworld, you know what I mean? Like there's no quests where it's like, oh, go in the field and kill like 10 orcs or something. Every single quest is a dungeon. It's an instance. So, we just did the dungeon Stromwald's Mine That was an instance. That was an instance dungeon. So every single one in the entire game is going to be like that. So just keep that in mind. It's like every single adventure you go in is kind of like a maze, basically. Yeah, Strimwald's mine. I see what you're saying. I hear you. How do you guys feel about TOEE 1 and 2? No, I don't want to do spies. Thank you for asking. Oh yeah, also, that's the other thing I recommend. Before you spend any money on DDO, my best recommendation to you is kill a weekend on DDO first. Don't spend any money. Log in, because it's free. Play the game for a bit. Make a couple characters. Run some quests. Run around. Do all other stuff. And then, if you like it, my recommendation is get the 1 month sub and play around and do all that stuff. The reason why I say that is kill a weekend first. DDO is literally not like any other video game in the world. Again, for better or for worse. So you might hit the game and be like, this is the greatest. I'm in love. The physics are really cool. The fact that it's like real-time combat. There's no auto-attacking. It's all real-time combat. There's lots of physics in terms of like directional things. You aim and shoot your arrows when you're shooting. You target where your spells go. A lot of that stuff is like really, really cool. The character building is really granular. You can come up with different combinations. You can multi-class whatever you want. Like my character is a Dragon Lord Bard Rogue. So 1 level Rogue, 3 levels of Bard, 6 levels of Dragon Lord. Like that's sick. Like there's so many things you can do. It's crazy. It's amazing. But like also it's a game made from 2006 and it's kind of janky. So I recommend people, play it and get a feel for it before you spend money on the game. Really good game, though. And play. Do you remember when you told me that the sneak attack from Shadow Dancer applied to every single part of an Eldritch Blast hit? And then I played it, and then it actually didn't do that at all because I just learned you have zero ability to look at your own screen and notice that it wasn't working? I remember that. The third core enhancement, what a class. That's also Cruiser, that is in regular Paladin, but true. It is very cool. It is very cool. Yeah, that's the 4th core from Knight of the Chalice. Knight of the Chalice gets it at 12 instead of at 6. It's good, though. Also, don't forget that Sacred Fists also get Charisma to hit and damage at 6. I can't wait till I get down to my Sacred Fist. Alright, anyway, we're just waiting for somebody here. What an emote. Good job, team. Wait, can you use the widener to actually make it readable? I don't know if that works. Anyways. Yeah. I don't know. We're doing we're gonna do TOE. We're missing right. We're missing right. It's not, even if you widen it, it's still not readable. It's too blurry, but it's close. It's close. It's pretty close. It's not bad. I think it's because, like, my eyesight is bad because I'm an old man. Okay, so this quest is actually hard, so we actually have to focus in this one because the monsters hit twice as hard as every other quest. There's one dangerous room. There's one dangerous room, but we just got to make sure we're careful in here. The hard part is also the fact that there's going to be monsters pulling from all sides, so... we're just going to clear this side right away. Oh, mind the traps? Or they just exploded. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, there you go. Nothing, we're good. Temple of Elemental Evil is absolutely massive. It's a really cool dungeon, and the rework of Temple of Elemental Evil is good, but man, are there a lot of monsters in here. I'm not worried about that. Yeah. So many harpies. Get them all. Get them all. To listen to? Yep. Again, it's a really cool adventure. They did a good job with Temple of Elemental Evil. I know some people are sad that there's no longer, like, big Temple of Elemental Evil anymore. I don't terribly care that much. But I know some people were upset about that when they ended up making it a smaller dungeon. Yo, what's up, Chill Touche? How are ya? Okay, I think I got this. Yes, Soul of Cruelty, get wrecked. Okay. Just stay in the middle of the room, don't go towards the edges. Because if you go towards the edges, we start aggroing the sides. Ugh. I can't do anything because I've been pacified by the harpies. Whoop. Go play. They can go play Haunted Halls. True! They can play Haunted Halls. Wonder what next X-Pack they're working on? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, I forgot about the dragon wings. Yeah, I forgot about that cosmetic. Dude, I should be using that cosmetic. To take breaks? 100%. I know. The new Temple of Elemental Evil is literally just better than the old one. But it's one of those things where some people did miss it. And I understand that. That's fair. Like, if you liked something and then it got changed, I can understand people, like, being upset about that. It's way better now, but yeah. The 6th update is going to drop? Yeah, that's right. That's the next logical step. Ooh, altar. It just gives you melee range spell power. Ooh, spider nest. Okay. Just like when it first came out. The Haunted Halls of Evening Star are very, very cool. It's a cool dungeon design. Alright, if you're going to keep... We're not going that way, so if you want to fight him, go fight him. We're probably going to get mobbed soon. We're going to get ghosted very shortly. Don't stand in front of the ballista, or you're going to die. Ooh. This room, if you come in from the backside, it's not too bad, but even still, I've seen people, like, we come in here to fight it, and someone stands in front of the ballista and gets ballisted to death in this room, even though we avoided the death room. It's kind of funny, I'm going to be honest. Like, it's sad, because I've seen that happen on hardcore, but, like, what are you going to do? At some point, you got to let people learn themselves. You're doing all source books and reading that one. Also, make sure when you're in this big hallway, hug the left, just because there can sometimes be random traps that spawn in the middle. Oh, this is fun.
A belligerent cleric stands atop a stone altar in
the
center of the chamber. 4 massive earth elementals patrol around the altar.
Die, elementals. I don't do a lot of damage to elementals. Also, my hit chance is way too low. 31. It might be a good idea to farm for a bloodstone. Or at the very least do like 1 ransack checking for bloodstones. Just because plus to all melee stats seems like a really good idea. Oh, whack. They are.
For anyone who is new to DDO, be aware that there is a lot of stone grinding against stone in this game.
There is a lot of stone grinding against stone. Flame Guard's lenses. Wow, dude. Sick. Deadly, quality deadly, double strike, quality double strike, mythic 1. Wow, dude. That's sick. Wait, why are you giving them to me? Oh, you got 2? Oh my god, we got 2. I get one for free? Let's go. PogChamp. I'm too old to say PogChamp. Oh. I'm so slow. I'm running. Yeah, easy. Damn, dude. Oh my god, what an item. Deadly, quality deadly, double strike, quality double strike. Mythic. Fuck. That's so good. I don't need the charisma item, right?
The Earth Temple key begins to quiver and shake. It seems strangely drawn to the south.
Because I don't need... Casting spells is optional. I think casting spells is optional. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't need to cast spells. I'll deal with it. It's fine. Charisma Og? Charisma 6 isn't until level 12. An ult to use? No. You're too old for that. 6. Yeah, I only need 5. Tactful 7. Accuracy. Whoa! Accuracy 8? That's crazy. I don't know what to do with that. More Temple of Elemental Evil. More! Because we have a ranged character. We will. Giar's out of the bank. I didn't farm a Giar's. Oh, right. I can't cast Expeditious. Hold on. I can put the goggles on, cast Expeditious Retreat, take them off. I'm a genius. I'll just have 3 different pairs of goggles I swap between. It's way easier. I've got my searching goggles, I've got my charisma spellcasting goggles, and I got my damage goggles. That's not inconvenient at all. So it's perfect.
This area of the temple once housed...
Again, I don't really need the spells. It's just until I get a speed item. And I could just buy an augment of movement speed. But, like, you know what I could do? Just not do that at all. Although, wait, striding is blue, right? Striding 30 is blue, I think. You start gear swapping, snapshotting. Wait until, you mean I'm currently doing that? Excuse me? Cool. Like 5 yellow when I last played? Or 5 boots, yeah. Thieving Gloves of Deadly 5. Whoa! Did you see those gloves? Oh my god! Double augment? Deadly accuracy deception? That's sick. It's literally a named item, yeah. Get a bloodstone? That has more sockets than a bloodstone, dude. Yeah, that's the thing is like one of the problems I have with main DDO is that the end game is obviously just, you know, your gear Tetris, like extremely well put together builds interacting, which makes sense. It's how it should be. But it's still just one of those scenarios where like, it's just neat, man. Okay. Bard, please donate 25,000. Thank you. Yeah, you're a bard.
The prefix says valid.
Yeah, I know, because you're a bard. You max haggle. Oh, he did. Never mind. Never mind, he did. All offensive stats, not just 3, so balance. Yep, because you might actually have one of those stats somewhere else. Thing is, platinum loses value so fast.
Come, the guy says, watch this tribute video, he says.
I don't get it, Horse. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate it.
Almost uncomfortably cool.
I don't get it, but you know what? Maybe it's not for me. All right. So now we're gonna go in here, and we need everybody. Somebody has D-Door. One of you guys has D-Door, right? Perfect.
Adherents of the water temple pray softly in this small chamber. A small piece of metal glints at the back of the room.
Like platinum. I have all my tunes plaque capped. Yep. All right, D-Door.
The room begins
Go.
to shake, and a shimmering wall appears
We're done.
at the entrance to the chamber.
Jeez, Remy deserves all your love. I mean, I'd agree with you, so I will. Thank you. Thank you, Thex. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing very good today. Have you been enjoying Cormyr at all? Because I know you've had you guys were playing last night, farming out the gear, right? I've been having a good time so far. Almost level 11, which is kind of sick. Not gonna lie, pretty happy about that. So feeling pretty good. And this character is crazy powerful. If I wasn't doing the hardcore challenge, I'd be doing Reaper right now. I think my plan is for the Reaper Lantern, I'm either going to do it on this character later on, or I'm just going to make a Blightcaster and tear it to pits. Oh, I need to recast a spell. Put on Charisma item, cast Expeditious Retreat. Boom. Oh, yeah. Ooh, there we go.
With the 4 barriers dispatched, the way into Falrin's
Yeah.
chamber.
I mean, to be fair, my character already is like does a million damage. The system. I don't have a problem with it, to be honest with you. Especially on a Blightcaster, because Blightcasters have an infinite amount of mana. I don't even know if it's possible to run out of mana on a Blightcaster. Rock down on the W key also works, yeah. Yeah, just tape it down, you know. Just get a clamp and just get a wrench. Hold down the W key. Another altar? Dude, triple altars all the way? Oh, the Lantern Souls. Oh, yeah. So, what?
The stony visages in this room suggest
I'm overwhelmed. We've just ran across 4 altars. That's crazy. Yep. Infinite temp HP? Correct, yeah. Basically, the best way to describe it is that Blightcaster is totally balanced. Again, one of the things I find amazing about Blightcaster is that the thing that makes it invincible during the leveling process, the Death Eater procs, so you can never die while leveling, is basically useless at in Legendary, because it's just not enough. Ooh. Oh wait, the air elemental is not leaving air? Is it bugged in air? No, we're good, we're good. Oh, we got Creech. Yo, Fairy kill Falrinth. Oh, you down? Nice. Whee! Oh, Blood Tribute's pretty good too. Through Elite though? Epic? In Epic, it's okay. The monsters hit pretty hard, but it's alright. The problem is once you get into epics, monsters have a good chance of actually taking down your whole Death Eater stack. And when your whole Death Eater stack is down, you have to kill 5 more monsters to rebuild it. Whereas in heroics, that pretty much never happens. Unless you're getting like beat up by a Carnage Reaper. 2 minutes and keeping the Borderlands down. Yep. That's what you get for being low level. That's what you get for being low level, just saying. Should have leveled up faster. It was simply balanced because of how much worse it is in the in-game compared to default druid. I agree. I think that they could have made spellcasters. Blazing sniper sights. Oh my god! We got all the fire goggles for all of our physical characters. That's crazy. That's crazy. And yeah, use L. You don't even need the LR. You can epic reincarnate and just cold druid your way back up. Actually insane. Oh, and I got the cowl? Nice. I'm loaded, dude. Yeah, this group is Exodia. We have so much good gear now. We're just getting crazy lucky. Wisdom, accuracy, wizardry. Not even that bad. I'll take it. Now, you know what's a real Exodia thing to do? That's right. End the live stream. Hey, guys. I said it was going to end around 10 o'clock today because I have to pack up this room. I have to take my desk apart. I have to get my mic stand off of here. I have to unscrew my monitors. I have to take my chair apart. This is a standing desk, so I have to take the legs off of it. I have to like literally tear everything apart. And then I'm moving first thing in the morning. So I'm going to spend the next hour or so doing that. And then I'm going to go to bed. So thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. I apologize. This might be a surprise to many of you, but don't worry. If you missed the stream today, you're going to be able to watch it on the VODs channel because all the streams are going up on the VODs channel, so it's all there. And on top of that, if you're like, man, it's okay, I'll just watch stream tomorrow after he's moved. Psych, because you can't watch it tomorrow because my internet doesn't get there until November 1st, which is Friday. 7 days. So 7 days from now, if I can, I will live stream. Depends on when the guy shows up, or if they call me and they have to reschedule, which sometimes they do that, so we'll see. But November 1st should be when I am actually going to be doing that. So it's pretty exciting. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, it's going to be a long day tomorrow. So yeah, everything should be good. But yeah, so unfortunately, I am in fact taking off for the night. Thank you guys for watching. I will try, if I can, to get kind of like a preliminary thoughts video about the event so far and the Nagas and basically how to deal with them. Something short and sweet that just goes over general best practices to what you're supposed to do. Because I can probably upload some YouTube videos, even though the internet's going to be kind of slow. I'll just have to upload it overnight. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So thank you guys for watching. If you like what you saw, follow the channel, or don't. I don't really care. And if you need more content, YouTube is a thing. Or check out the VODs channel if you want to go back and review some VODs. So that's it.
Does DDO have apple sauce or is it apple sauceless?
I don't think there is a reference to applesauce in DDO. Is there a reference to applesauce in DDO? I don't think any of the tavern food is applesauce. Yeah, I don't think they have any direct references to applesauce, so I think it's safe to say that the universe in which DDO exists has no applesauce. I don't know what you're going to pair with your pork chops, but it is what it is. But anyways, that's all we have. So thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your entire day, and enjoy your weekend, everybody. Have fun on Cormyr, and I can't wait to show up and give you guys some more content later. How about these apples? How do you like them apples? I'm stupid.